Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing fine. Don't mind my laughing. I'm laughing at the people. I'm laughing at everybody out there on my that you guys can't hear. So yeah, everything. We're back for episode 30 for the Blight of Serroice. So, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. These feet. Yeah. So yeah, everybody's here. So we're gonna let you hear them. We're gonna transition and let Game Master Metal take over. Hello. Do we need? I don't think we need anything in Hanister since we were just there a couple days ago in game time. So it's probably just we dropped off the cart, the kid got the rewards, and probably best to get over to. Okay, I guess. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll stay at the inn to put everything, that puts everything up to full, so. Okay, so there's blackout. Oh, there he is. Actually, I guess it's the next day. Before exiting the inn or the tavern, I'm gonna ask the bartender or Lyra to confirm what day it is. You know, we've been traveling a lot, losing. Say to her, we've been traveling a lot, losing track of the days. And if she can ask her what exact day it is, what day of the month, and all that as well, to be precise. Oh, okay. I guess I could buy something. Let's see. Same here. Let's see, tavern. Well, I just thought the king would automatically give it to her. I don't know, or Germaine or something. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'll buy 4 gin and tonics off her. Did you hear me? Said I'm going to buy 4 gin and tonics. Yeah, I figured that out already. They're 25. Yeah, they're 25 a piece, right? I'm sure I have that right. And how do you propose to do that? Yeah, but we'd have to get into battle to do that, and he controls all the battle stuff. We wish. So did she answer me after I bought the 4 gin and tonics? Yeah. Okay. And what day of the month? Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the guard here. I'm gonna walk out and go up to the guard and ask him. Hey. This is no name guard here. Yeah. Say, hey, guard, can you tell, in all our traveling, I'm not quite sure what day of the month it is. What day is it? Inquiry. Oh, yeah, something I don't have. Okay, let's see what... Okay. Okay, any... Okay. Any modifier? Oh, I got it! I crit! Yeah, it's 9. That's. Do I put 10 in there, right? Or is it 20? Okay. I know. I create these. I create a lot of these things. Oh, poor Flit. He seems to learn things very easily. Or semi-easily, some things. Okay, so that was off. Oh, crap. I forgot to put you guys on.
To learn etiquette. That's all he needs now is etiquette.
I forgot to put the desktop audio on, Joshua.
Oh, they couldn't even hear us the whole time. That's okay. I actually had the audio right on my end for once. So. Alright. So, what else do you guys want to do?
Oh, Marsupial?
I'm going to head...
I was just saying Marsupial was buying arrows or something.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to actually... If he wants to interact with Freddy, he can, but otherwise he can just buy the arrows.
I was just about to mention, didn't Rick have Ferris working on the shield before we left?
He did.
Yeah, but that's going to take
And I told him to write down what the date was.
Yeah, it was around the 3rd or something. I wrote it down here somewhere.
It was on the 6th.
Yeah, so... I forget where I wrote that down.
Alright, well, he's looking that up. I'm going to go over to... shit, I can't ever remember what her name is. Greta.
Go over to Freddy and pick a fight? No.
Yeah, kick him in the nuts. I'm going to go over to Greta and ask her if she'll gift wrap this stuff for me.
Gift wrap what's... Oh, the stuff you're looking for. No, Greta wasn't the one who does that. It's Gary.
Yeah, but I have... He likes Greta because she gives him cookies, so he's going to ask her first.
Well, I mean, she doesn't really have, like, wrapping paper or anything. She's got, like, some fine cloth, if you don't mind it just being wrapped in cloth and twine at the top.
Ooh. How fine is her fine cloth?
It's like, what are those? Like a doily. Like, you know, like when people set doilies down on end tables underneath flowers and stuff, it's that type of, like, fabric.
So it's like lace work and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah. Right, I thank her for her time. I go back over to... Gary, where are you? There you go, Gary. I'll go back over to Gary.
Okay, I thought I wrote it down somewhere, but I can't find it. So you said it was the 6th, and it's going to take about a month.
I did say it was the 6th. Yep.
It's morning, right?
At the moment?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think about the time it took you guys to get back. It should be... Yeah, because you guys also just slept at the end. It should either be morning or on its way to noon, depending on when you guys got up and started doing things.
Okay, I just didn't know if I should say good morning or good afternoon, that's all. So I'll say good morning to Gary, ask him how the day treats him.
Yeah.
And I will... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was also going to say, it's in this type of world and culture, you can actually say good morning any time of day, because it's the older meaning of the word. You don't have to feel like, uncomfortable about that.
Guten Morgen, Herr Gary. How is the day treating you? So I will ask him if he offers gift wrapping services.
He indeed does. He wants to know, like, what the size of whatever you're wrapping is, though, because it's going to judge on the cost.
I do not know the size of what I am wrapping. I don't know how that's going to translate.
I forget what you're wrapping. You can either whisper it to me if you don't want anybody else to know, or DM it, whichever one you feel more comfortable with.
Oh shit, what's it called? I forget what it was called. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's see.
Oh yeah, okay, so that probably gonna run you about 350 gil. It's not too expensive.
Okay. All right.
Wrapping paper is cheap.
That's something he can do right away.
Yeah, right away.
All
Just
right.
like take you right into the shop, set it on his counter, pulls out the paper, wraps it up, seals it real tight, hands it back to you.
Okay. I hand him the gill, and I thank him. Sorry, there it is.
Yeah. And Gary quite likes you guys because you guys stop by all the time for stuff, and he's like, "It's a good thing you came to me."
Thanks, Joshua.
If you went up to that jerk up in Noble Court, he would have charged you an arm and a leg for the wrapping paper.
What jerk up in
Glitter
Noble
on
Court?
it. It's the guy who runs the Noble Outfitters, because it is technically like a gifting shop, all clothes and stuff, and he would have, like, all this glitter and gold on it, and he would have charged you way too much.
Yeah, I don't think the recipient would respond too well to a bunch of frilly glitter and gold and stuff.
Yeah, with a tight little lacy ribbon and everything on it.
Yeah. Plus, I like you, Gary. I would much prefer to do business with you.
And you asked if you have anything else you want wrapped today, or?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Anything else you need to purchase while you're here, or are you on your way?
That's actually just what I was looking up. Oh, general store. Okay. I was looking for...
Also, while you're doing that, Vuti's just been moving around the place. Dillard, do you need anything from town?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. You were standing next to that elf lady before. I wasn't sure if you wanted to try flirting with somebody or something.
No, I'm trying to figure out whether we should do anything about this lady who runs the inn, and I don't know. I've seen that I feel like we've done more than enough for this town to be treated like this by this lady. It's starting to piss me off, to be honest.
Well, you know, you can't be liked by everyone.
Okay, yeah, I don't need anything else. I couldn't remember if I had bought cabins or not, so...
I mean, liked is one thing, but be like just publicly treated with disrespect. Like I saw what she did to Manly Cougar. This is like a hero that came to the town, and she's fucking doing him dirty like that. Even though, you know,
oh yeah, like
we're well
when he
known.
was rolling
We're
his
well known enough that
negotiation.
we get like free lodging and shit. Like she's gonna be talking like that in public. Like me as a person who has an ego, like I'm looking at that and I'm like, it's kind of like unforgivable. I'm like, I really don't know what to do right now. I'm like, I'm gonna go talk to Manly Cougar and find out how he feels about what happened.
Okay, you can do that. Right after we finish up, what were you getting, Flip?
Nothing. I couldn't
okay.
remember if I had bought cabins or not, but I did, so I don't need anything else.
Okay. If you want to talk to Manly Cougar about that, you totally can. Let's see.
I go to Manly Cougar. I say, how's it going, bud?
It's going good. I was gonna
I saw what happened with Lyra over there. You all right?
Yeah. Some people are just jerks.
Kind of a bitch, right?
Yeah. Jerks, you know. You know, I know we.
I don't know. I feel like the king wouldn't be too happy to hear about how she's treating you.
Yeah. Well, let her. It's just the day of the week or day of the month. You know, she can't answer that for free. You know, it's like, whoa.
I know, right? Like what the fuck? I don't know, dude. I feel like everybody here we're getting along with everybody, but she's like a constant thorn in our side.
Well, we do.
I feel like she might even be working against us.
Well, we do stay at her place a lot. The king, I think, is supposed to be giving her money and all that. You know, you would think, you know, with how much we stay, the money that she.
Yeah, I'm sure she's getting compensated handsomely.
But you know.
Yeah, from your character's perspective,
she has the air.
You wouldn't know if she does or not.
Yeah.
She has the air of a villain to me, dude. She might be working against us. We need to keep an eye on this bitch.
I don't think she's working against us. She's just an owner running the shop. She's got lots and lots to do. Although it's a simple question, yeah, you're right. Should have easily been answered. Not, you know, just ignore me and walk away. You know.
Yeah, I saw that.
And lucky just to get the, you know, the day of the week out of her, apparently. Just had to buy some gin and tonic just for that after, you know, just staying the night.
Right after all that money you gave her just for storing our cart next to her bar. Is there anybody around town, you know, that I'm asking Metal, is there anybody around town who is a loudmouth busybody?
A very loudmouth busybody? It depends what district.
Like
in
if
town.
I asked,
if you're talking directly here in Hightown.
This town.
Yeah. There's one guy who's a real loudmouth, but you guys don't like him. And that's Ven over there who runs the clothing store.
I'm gonna go to Ven, who runs the clothing store. Yeah, I'm gonna
he's
go
kind
to
of scared
Ven.
of you. So.
I'm gonna go to Ven, and I am going to. I can't get any closer than that for some reason.
Oh, that's fine. I can assume you're right next to him.
And I say, "Hey, Ven, how you been?"
Yeah, he looks at you and he kind of shudders immediately because he remembers last time when you intimidated him. And he's like, "Hey, what do you want?"
Say, you know, I need some help, Ven. To be honest, and I'm saying this very loud, so if anybody's walking by, they can also hear me. I say we've been going around and we've been killing all these monsters. You know, we're kind of, we came in last night. We're really tired. We needed some rest, and we went to the shop over there to go spend the night. And Lyra over there's been acting real suspicious, real suspicious. I'm wondering if you might be able. We're going to be taking off again to go kind of keep after the interests of the town, but we're very concerned about people that might be working against us. I need you to keep an eye on her for me. And I toss him, before he even asked, I toss him a little sack that has 200 gil.
Yeah. He looks at it. He's like, "Yeah, I mean, I'll keep an eye on her for you. I don't see why you need to watch a town hero like that, but I'll do my best. I'll tell you if anything's up."
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, and I changed my money, and I'm ready to go now.
No. Anybody else need anything?
I've just been stocking up on potions a bit. Take care of it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, also, you can leave yourself unmuted now, Dillard. It's only when your air conditioning cranks up to the higher setting that it becomes a problem.
Oh, actually, I have to go.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Shit. I guess I'll be spending my Father's Day going to a fucking cemetery. This is stupid shit.
Ugh. Well,
I'll
we
see
probably
you guys
would have
later.
ended
Sorry
up in a
about this.
cemetery anyway. Catch you later.
Okay, later, John.
Well, I mean, I guess because you probably want to carry him around with you anyway. I guess
Throw
Moody's
in-
sleeping in the cart.
Yeah. We're just carting
There,
him
you guys
around.
ready to go?
Yeah. I am. Motley Cougar is ready to go. Good sirs.
Shut up, Rick.
Everybody
still
else
want-
ready? I think.
I still
What
want
do
to
you
know
want to tell?
what we got at the end because I couldn't stay until the end.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was. I literally just watched it, unless Flit happens to
Oh,
have
hold
his
on.
notes or something. Because he did give you like an extra payment. It was something stupid, like 10,000 gil, wasn't it?
I thought it was 5 each.
Was it 5? Well, I think it was supposed to be 10, but then you guys ended up giving like half of your stuff to Andros or something.
Well, no, I think just Dargonis gave part of his. I'm not sure about anybody else. I haven't given any of mine yet. I'm waiting till after we're done
We
the
added
hunt.
to my total.
No, I didn't. I forgot to. I should have. We were just moving so fast at the end to close it out. Were you say something, Flip?
Oh, well, I was just saying, like, because we ended up getting like 2 separate rewards for that, right? The initial payment for delivery, and then he gave us
Also-
something on top of that, right?
Yeah.
I also forgot that you guys got 1,000 experience from it, so and we never added that. I didn't even add that to his when I added the bonus experience. So you actually should have had 1,000 experience now. But yeah, you did get 2 different rewards.
Okay.
But he already did the initial reward. He from the cut. He did that before he left. It was the bonus reward that he didn't add in.
Yeah, I think that was 5,000. He could probably go check.
I'll go with Rick's word on it.
We can go check later. Can check later, you know, from either yours or my stream, as long as we didn't cut it, you know.
What was 5,000?
No, I know it's on there.
Was 5,000 the additional,
Yeah.
or was 5,000 the total reward that we would have gotten?
No.
Like the 1,000 plus 4,000 would be 5,000.
No, it was like 5,000.
No, that was additional.
Yeah, that was 5,000 additional each.
Okay.
So
Yeah, he gave you like a stupid amount because he didn't know that his his daughter was in danger. He's like, oh well, you didn't even know she was there, and you ended up like saving her life. So.
Okay, because I guess I had 4,000 written down as the extra bonus.
Yeah.
Because the initial 1,000 I also just let what's his name take that too.
Andros, yeah.
Yeah. I keep wanting to call him Androgenes.
Andronikos.
So, whatever.
Yeah, which is actually the name of a Greek hero. So it's not too far off as getting 2 different like Greek heroes mixed up.
So does that long, confusing, rambling nonsense mess answer your question, Marsupial?
Yeah, I added 1,000 experience and 5,000 gil.
I'm good with it.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm good.
so you guys ready to head out then, or anything else you need?
I see everybody at the exit of town. I run over. Wait for me.
Oh, they weren't going to leave without you.
Yeah, they would. Rick would.
Manly would not leave without ya.
Argonis, is that you?
I think he's making fun of Dargonis.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming, I guess because he's still eating or whatever. He said he overate. That's why he hasn't been talking. I'm assuming Buck is good to go too. Dargonis, your crew.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay, good. And we're going to change on over to the overworld. And we'll start plotting out your route. Luckily, I mean, you guys don't have to fight anything on the way to Clement Bay. I'm assuming you guys are going straight there. I figured you probably would have stopped at the homestead. Oh, I can delete your path from last time. You guys don't need that anymore. Am I on the right layer? I am.
Okay, not to be like that guy, but could someone remind me like what we're doing?
We're heading.
You guys are going to the Forgotten Manor.
Oh, okay.
We're going to get Andros's boat so we can get to the Forgotten Manor.
And that's in
Clement Bay.
Clement Bay? Okay. All right.
His boat's in Clement Bay. The manor is on an island that you can only get to by boat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So do we have to
Got it.
spend one day in the desert on the way to Clement Bay?
Yeah, but luckily, because Vuti's not with you, every single member of your party, including Andros, is 25 or higher, which means you are 10 levels higher than anything in the desert, and you don't have to fight spawns in there unless you choose to. Well,
we
there's
still-
also the chance that you can run into the Gigantor.
Yeah. Do we still want to try and track down some cactuars?
I was just gonna ask, do we still need cactuar needles or whatever?
Yeah, I think we need
We just need to kill them.
We need to kill at least 20, I think, still.
We've killed 12 so far.
Yeah, we need it 40 all told, so
Yeah.
we need 28. Well, I say go, do the desert trek anyways. Fight
Yeah,
the
I might.
Hey, if you guys, yeah, I'll roll for spawns when you get to the desert. I mean, you could still end up not hitting anything. There's always that chance, but let's see how many days it's going to take. Let's get my marker out, because I forget how long it is. It's a long trip. Yes. So starting from here, we have our first hike. So that's going to be 1 day, 2 day.
I'd just like to say that before we hit the desert, I'm gonna swap to the blood sword shield.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be 4 days before the desert, 5 day in total. You got it? So we're just going to, yeah, you can do that too. I mean, you're going to be on a long trek, so you'll have plenty of time to do that. So let me grab everybody. Use the map version. So you guys are spending 4 days getting to here. Let me update the day of the week first, and then we'll see if you're fighting anything in the desert. Okay. Updated. Let's see. Okay, you actually have an okay shot of running into Cactuar because you got the maximum roll, 3 spawns.
Cool.
So I'm gonna, while this loads up, because it does have to reload my document, I'm going to move you guys into the desert battle scene, which I might have to change some things. Yeah, I do have to change some things. I have to unload some people's stuff. Yeah, these 3. I have to unload these 3, load them back up, and also put Andros in there.
Well, you're doing that. Can I do a survival roll?
Well, I have to do these 4. I have to unload your. You want to do a survival roll, Rick? I mean, if you want to. I mean, technically, you could do up to 4, but how necessary that is.
Well, I'm just seeing what, maybe find, if anything, with 1. And then,
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna drink my cactus juice I'm carrying around with me.
Wait. Oh yeah, you can. Rick, were you doing the survival roll in the desert?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter, I didn't
Okay.
pass it. So,
Okay, I was gonna say that's a minus 40 modifier.
yeah, well, even more so I didn't pass it.
Yeah.
He crits and strikes oil and becomes a multi-millionaire.
Probably. Okay. First, because I already have this one open. There's Andros with you guys. The reload. Blackout. Talon. Argonis. And even though he's not here, it will be. The funny thing is, like, last time you guys were here, he was already asleep too. It's kind of funny. Okay. Hey, my page is loaded, which means I have the information on the desert spawns now. So let me roll and see what your first thing is. Oh, I don't think this matters much anymore, but you're gonna have to fight it anyway if you're trying to, hash out some Cactuar. It's your favorite spawn that you've probably fought more than any other spawn. 2 Allosaurs and a Tyrannosaur. Brovo, are you ready for your revenge?
On Manly Cougar? Yeah, let's do it.
I was gonna say the last time you almost died to an Allosaur. Okay, reveal. Okay, I got the area revealed. Bring the map over. A little lopsided. Yeah, I was supposed to reveal another square on the other side.
Here we go again.
Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, okay, I was going to ask if you needed me to move you over because it's a long distance.
Yeah, let me see if zooming out is going to screw things up again. Oh, it looks like it's working. Yeah, it looks like it's working okay this time.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I also don't have? My initiative sheet up. Let me do that. And you guys can pre-roll your initiative while I look for the stat sheets for these monsters. Allosaur, check. Tyrannosaur, check. Talon, are you here? Or do you need me to move you over, or do you know where the map is?
Oops, sorry about that. Hold on.
These guys at the same time.
I somehow deleted myself.
And then once he gets here, you deleted yourself?
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't see you in the fog of war anywhere. I could just drop a fresh one of you in the spot.
Please.
Yeah, okay. Get my camera back. The only thing I hate about the click and drag, which I overall prefer as the method for panning, is that sometimes it doesn't unclick and you move your mouse and it just drags your map somewhere.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah. Would you have to be on the back wall? Would you rather be next to Manly Cougar or Andros?
I guess Andros.
Okay, maybe. Move you so you actually lock into the space. There you go. And before I grab your initiative, you know, we haven't heard in a while. I'm assuming Manly Cougar had the highest initiative.
Yeah, I was 18.
Okay. Allosaur had 16. Let's see. Dargonis had 12. Talon had 14. T-Rex at 13. And young Mr. Hika had 8. Ooh.
Yeah, super glad I put that point to speed last time, huh? Really helped out.
Yeah, hey, it helped out by 1, right? That's literally the lowest you can get now. It's no longer 7.
Yeah.
Remember back when your lowest was 6?
No, I think my lowest was always 7.
Was it? I thought you could get 6 at one point in time.
No, because my base speed was 6. It was always 6.
Oh,
And I think, right, because you can always get +1 of whatever your base speed is. Yeah.
That is the lowest you can get. Okay, well, Manly Cougar, you're up first.
Okay, well, Manly Cougar is going to use Ancient Circle. And then Blackout's going to...
We know how that works.
Yeah. For 4 turns. Oh, and that... does that have a countdown? Yeah. Countdown of...
Yeah, it is
6. 6.
Yeah.
And Blackout's
So that's not going to affect everybody.
Yeah, and it's good for, I think, 4 turns. And the bird's going to... kick.
Yeah. Let me see. Actually, don't. What's up? Good thing it takes like a second.
62 melting damage.
Yeah.
And that was on the T-Rex.
Yeah, I figured. You don't tank, so that he does anything to it. It's just got health, despite the fact that thing that's nothing.
I think Metal has died.
Maybe.
I don't hear the
Hopefully.
music anymore.
Are your guys there?
I run up and I hit this Allosaur in the nuts with my staff.
How do you know it's not a female Allosaur?
Because I can see its little dangly parts.
Is Marsupial here?
Wait, hold on, let me roll investigation.
Okay, they're still in the call. Are you here, Buck? Does it look... Looks... Buck's
By the
not...
way, Marsupial, in case you were wondering, the Allosaurs are weak to ice and they're strong against fire and earth.
Weak to ice, and the other guy's not weak to anything.
Yeah. Nah, he's not strong or weak to anything.
Oh, there goes Buck.
Shoot, I forgot I have my water arrows.
You still have that power down thing?
If I switch arrows,
I can't remember if the T-Rex can hurt you guys or not.
Probably a little bit. It's like 120, I think, or somewhere between 110 and 120. Its bite, but
are they strong? Are they strong against water at all?
No.
But I've got 95 armor. I'm not sure what Dargonis has. Dargonis is probably around the same or up over 100.
Yeah, but Dargonis has like 10 million hit points, so.
Yeah, well, I'm at 396 for HP. And my bird
it's like 80 million hit points.
It's almost 2,500. It's 2,480. Although it's going to max out at just over 11,000 hit points. Somewhere between 11,000 and 12,000 hit points it'll end up maxing out at.
I wonder if they need to reset their router or something.
I don't know. We're obviously going to talk here for a bit, try and keep it going. Obviously, we can't do this for hours, because.
Yeah, we had to cancel the show yesterday because of this.
Yeah.
Oh, I wondered what happened. I went to go check the Vomitorium channel, and nothing was coming up as you guys being live.
Yeah, we were up for about 20 minutes, and then he kept losing his internet, so we gave up. And I think he deleted what we had.
So let's see if there's anything.
Well, do I have time to go out for a smoke?
Yeah, if you want.
Probably.
I guess. All right, I'll be right back. 5 minutes.
All right. Oh wait! Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone with Rick. No.
Wrong alone.
I'll get you to divulge all your secrets. No.
By the way, Rick, I saw that. Oh crap! Sorry. I watched that video you put up about the unboxing that book you got.
Red Rooster, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to mention it or not, but yeah, I actually thought that was a pretty good video.
Oh, thanks.
Are most of your videos like you seem just really okay? So on the streams, you sometimes seems like you really want it to be like a positive environment and totally drama free and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the video, you seemed really relaxed and just sort of you were just as a matter of fact about the whole thing, and I don't know, it was really good. I liked that video.
I try. Well, yeah. With live streams sometimes, yeah, I want it, as you said, want it to be drama free and all that.
Hello.
We see you are back. Marsupial, since we didn't know when you were going to be back, Marsupial went for a smoke, so he'll be back.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't know when I'm going to be back either.
But yeah, I try and even do that with live streams, matter of fact. But unless I got something to talk about, I've never been one just to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Even I'm not sure whether you've seen my other videos lately with creating, in Blender. I'm rattling on, but it's usually about it, but it's a little bit incoherent.
No, I actually think that. I actually think that unboxing video was the first actual video of yours that I watched, and so after I saw it, I'm like, I might have to check out some of his other videos if they're, if they're matter of fact like this. I said, I thought it was pretty good. So.
Well, thanks. And I am going to be doing, as you saw, a second part to it. in the middle of reading the book itself, and I'm gonna try and do my best review I can for it. You know.
Well, Rick, both of those attacks are at your bird. I don't know if they actually do anything to it because it should be stronger than that now. Just so you know.
Okay. Let's see. 45 and 41. Those are physical attacks.
Yeah, I don't think it breaks its armor.
No.
Okay. Just letting you know, because I know your bird just got some better armor, but it has been one of like the least tanky members of your team, just very beefy.
Yeah, it can take a lot of hits. It just it actually does get hit. It just actually does feel it.
Okay. Well, now that that's out of the way, I guess we can continue talking about things until Mercy Bill gets back, because his is the next turn.
No problem. But yeah, you know, I'm doing a whole bunch of small videos like that, you know. So with you liking the one, maybe check out the others. You know, I just happened to bring up exactly for that one, you know, I figured, you know, I'd have, you know, want it to be a bit informative, you know. You know, if in dealing with it, especially with, you know, the whole controversy over Red Rooster. You might as well spout out the facts, you know. But yeah,
I had no idea what was going on with that. Like, I stopped paying attention to that, I don't know, like 2 years ago or whatever. Oh. And then when you put that up, like, oh yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, well,
I never paid attention to it.
Well, I didn't pay too much attention to it. You know, just everybody's been getting their books, so I try and do, when I get a book or whatever, I try and do them unboxing. You know, I did one for Cyberfrog, I did one for Lone Star, and a couple other books I think I've received, you know, so, and different other things. You know, I think that was the most one that I've been that succinct or whatever. I'm not sure what the right word would be. A lot, especially a matter-of-factly. But what did you think of the title for it?
Oh, you're here? Good, because you're the one we're waiting on now.
Is it my turn?
It is. Yes, it is your turn. You were after the Allosaurs. We were just waiting for, you know, my internet to kick back on so I could finish what they were doing, so now it's your turn.
We've been waiting for a mover like you.
It wasn't too long. I only just got back like a minute or two ago.
All right. Well, I got my cactus juice on, so I'm gonna,
you do. So you like one hit's melting, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy with my arrow.
Okay.
Woo.
Then you hit. You double check. I don't think that matters. Yes. Okay.
I'm at my limit break, so I don't need to know the damage. Well, it should be 98.
Yeah. I mean, well, the amount of damage you do would be exactly 98 because they are at full health and have more than 98 health. Okay, adjusted. Now there's a big arrow in the side of that guy's leg, blood just squirting out of it. It's not the worst thing in the world that's happened to him. And it is the Tyrannosaurus turn. Which, at the moment, it is still focused on this bird. And you know the only thing it can do.
Chomp. Ooh, 145.
Yep, 145.
So that's 90 damage. Yeah, 55 armor, so yeah, 90 damage for Flit if he needs to know.
Yeah, I totally forgot I should be paying attention to this.
Yeah. And then Ancient Circle goes off, so everybody else now has Dragon Killer for 4 turns at the moment, which only affects the last 2 of you after the status phase is 3. Which is another benefit to having Manly Cougar go first, because the sooner he uses that, the more turns you get out of it.
It doesn't affect spells, though, does it?
No, it only affects physical attacks and actual attacks. Unless you're a fighter, it does not apply to your abilities. Or a ranger, if they use take aim. That's the only other exception. Oh, actually, no, it does affect one person's spells. I forgot about that. This is a very odd circumstance, but Andros, as a Onion Knight, casts spells with his weapons, which is what Dragon Killer applies to. So it will affect his spells. Who he's going last this turn. So yeah, I think not last, second last. Sorry, because I forgot to roll his initially and had to roll it separately, and he can't even get as low as Barovo. So anyway, it's Dargonis' turn.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move right here and use Mighty Blow on that one.
Okay. It's probably dead, but just roll anyway.
I should have moved as well as doing.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, that water strike shouldn't be there.
That's fine. You can edit afterwards. It doesn't make a difference anyway. These guys are not weak or resistant to water.
Okay, I didn't remember if they were, so I wanted to make sure I brought that up.
Yeah. So it should be times 4 because of the Dragon Killer and the Mighty Blow together. Oh dang, that did less than I thought. Oh, you know what? Because you didn't scream beforehand, that's why. I'm trying to remember, like, because you like nuked dinosaurs in the past, like that you screamed beforehand. That's why. Look at its armor. Still a really good shot. It's just still alive. I'll tell you its health after I'm done in a second. No, you don't have sensor, do you? Or do you
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I wasn't sure
Yeah,
if
that
you switched your
I never take off.
Alright. Well, then it has 197 health left. Yes, it's still a good hit. I was just... Because you didn't scream, I was surprised you didn't kill it.
How much health back would I've gotten from that?
Are you down?
Yeah, I switched to the shield before we desert.
Oh, okay. Shoot, no. I already cleared it out. Let me just do the health minus what it has left. The max versus its current. That'll tell me what I need to do.
523.
You go back 261.
Okay.
And then it's Andre's turn. Who... See, he can't cast a spell on Blackout's location without actually targeting Blackout, because it's not an empty spot. So he's going to have to either pick one set or the other. He might as well pick the one who's almost dead anyway. Let's see. Yeah, so he's going to end up casting a group spell right in that corner there. And he's going to cast Ray Bomb. But like I said, he's an Onion Knight, so that actually does apply to the Dragon Killer. Which is better than nothing, because otherwise his spells are pretty weak. You look at, yeah, that kills the Allosaur. See how much this does to the T-Rex. Sorry, everything's loading really slow.
No problem.
Okay. Actually hurt it pretty bad. Nice little chunk off of it, and it is young Mr. Hika's turn.
Yay! Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and move up one. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to group cast Era right here in between the Allosaur and the T-Rex. I'm going to see if I can take out that Allosaur and still do damage to that T-Rex.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I help.
Yep, okay. So, yeah, they have no, I think nothing involving wind, if I recall.
No.
Well, the T-Rex has no immunity or resistance, period, or weakness. But, yeah, the Allosaur is also unaffected by wind in a positive or negative way. But it's a group spell, so that's going to be 556 to each of them.
Oh, it didn't.
Yeah. No, it didn't kill it, yeah.
Oh, you son of...
Almost killed it. It's pretty close. Pretty close. And still did a really good chunk to the T-Rex, which usually the most important part. Because while it will do minor damage, I think the T-Rex still at least hurts all of you. I don't think any of you guys have like 145 armor yet. Some of you get close. And it's time for initiative again.
Oh, 13.
12 again.
17.
11.
11. Starting to move up there. Where is he? There we go. Make sure I roll him first this time. Also 11, but he's faster than you. Tyrannosaur is going at 13. I want to say, yes, Manly Cooper's faster than a Tyrannosaur. It's like an Allosaur. There we go. Oh, 18. Okay. I guess they're going first. Or it's going first. The other one's dead.
That's fast.
Yeah, the dinosaurs are pretty fast, man. Well, at least the bipedal ones. And this one is going to walk up here and attack the guy who just like threw a tornado on him.
You son of a bitch. Bring it on, asshole.
Here we go. I already crit. I can already tell from the place before finishing.
Oh!
You're 80 damage minus your armor. Why is it every time a dinosaur attacks you, it always crits?
I don't know. He's developing a complex. There it is.
Always almost dies to an allosaur. No wonder he wanted to drown himself in the oasis. And then it is Talon's turn.
Well, I was gonna take out that one, but now it's separated, so I guess I'll leave that to you to bonk him on the nose, Orvo.
If he gets to.
Yeah, if he gets to. I'll cast. Well, it's not weak to anything, is it? So I guess I'll cast Thyra as a single, not group spell on the.
Yeah. Full damage. Yeah, I bet Orvo's regretting not just spending the extra MP on Banish instead.
Now that would be a vulgar display of my power.
Yeah, but then you got bit afterwards for not, so. Karma, I guess. You're full, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I meant to tell you. Who is it? Okay, shot.
Man, that's not actually much better. If I had used my bow and arrow, I probably would have done close to that with the dragon thing.
Yeah, probably. As opposed to, like, if Orvo does get to go against the Allosaur, which, I mean, Andres will probably kill him before he gets a chance. His staff would probably kill it. Maybe one shot, because he does a lot of damage with that staff since it scales off his magic. It is mainly Cooper's turn.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and obviously I'm not in range to hit it myself, but my bird will kick the T-Rex.
Okay.
And that's because I was dumb and didn't actually move last time with Manly Cougar.
Yeah.
I just got so
Also, Rick, I
invested.
want to remind you, because I forgot to do it when I was messing with your stuff. The range of your Gale Force wing has to be increased manually, unlike the damage scale. And if you're at level 30, it should be 6 now.
Yeah, I think I did that manually last time.
Okay, just double checking.
Oh, no, I didn't. No, that's
It was on my
bird.
mind because I was thinking about it earlier, and I didn't bother to do it.
Yeah, I did that last time.
Okay. And no, that's it. The T-Rex's turn. I'm like, why do I have 2 T's? I forgot to put the R in front of it. Let's see. It's a dumb animal. Big juicy bird was the last thing they hit it with his claws. Okay, so he's going to try to attack the bird again. Trying to get into the brain of this this giant chicken.
91?
Yep. 146. Yep.
Yeah, 91.
91 damage after your armor.
Yes.
Starting to get a taste of your bird, but your bird's got a lot of health, so that's not really a problem for it.
Yeah. With Ruth.
Actually, at this point, if your bird wasn't confined to your sentiments, it could probably 1v1 this T-Rex over a long enough period of time. Like, it would kill it before it could kill him.
Yeah, as long as it's got good rolls for that kick.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. It is Dargonis' turn.
Dargonis is going to glare angrily at the Allosaurus that just attacked Barovo and runs at it screaming as he does a mighty blow on it.
Okay. And you critically missed. Hopefully, because it's odds you, even Barovo, that you don't hit it. Would you like to be the one to roll?
It was
Or
a
do you
mighty
want me
blow.
to
I
do it?
can't crit miss it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were rolling. You can't crit miss it. Okay.
Did you
I
see
think
your
you
life?
still missed, though,
Did,
right? Or no, or you might be one under. Yeah, you're one under. You actually still barely hit it. Okay. The sweat of Barovo's brow.
did you see your life flash before your eyes, Borovo?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
96 plus 97 would be 192. I think, yeah, you still barely hit it. Okay. That should kill it then. Yeah, even if you didn't have the dragon killer, that would kill it. I'm just gonna move it back to where it was so I can reset it later.
He felt the wind from Dargonis' fist right next to his face, and it knocks Borova right on his butt. He clutches his chest, feeling his heart beating, and he's like, "Oh my god!"
Sorry there, little fella. I was seeing red there.
Yeah. If it was 1 point up, he would have just missed altogether. Okay. It is Andres' turn. Okay. What's his movement? 4. Okay. I'm gonna put him right where the Alistair was. Darn, he's not close enough to he's not close enough to actually hit him with his sword. Oh, I forgot to adjust his magic last time. Look at both of them at the same time. As he is just going to do the same thing again anyway, so I can double up on it. He's going to cast Ray Bomb on the T-Rex. Which actually probably would do more damage than a sword anyway because of how much armor these things have. Let me reduce the 44 MP first before I forget. Let me get the health. Okay. So health is getting low. That last shot nearly knocked the T-Rex on its side, but it manages to retain its balance and regain its posture. It is Flit's turn.
All right, so Dargonis' fury has left Borvo a little shaken. So the most he can muster is a fade against the T-Rex.
Yeah, that kills it. That's overkill, so there's not really much left to it. So yeah, he's win. I know it's not really the battle you guys are looking for, but you do still win. So for your rewards, there are 4 of you here.
Yes.
Not going to be a lot. I mean, it'd be slightly more than if Dillard was here, but it's still not going to be a lot. Do you guys remember how long ago you guys had did this stuff? All right. So you're going to get 1,350 XP and 221 gil. Each, obviously. I know a couple of you guys were pretty close. I don't know if that actually levels anybody since it's such a small amount. Probably would have leveled Vuti if he was here. He was actually like that close to leveling.
No, I'm about 3,000 away.
I think he was like within 1,000 away when I was adding stuff to him.
I think I'll level if we do that one more time.
Yeah, well, luckily, I just rolled the next battle for whenever you guys are ready. You can finish doing your stuff first. As I recall, nothing in the desert except for what you're fighting next has additional drops. Because you are actually going to be fighting the thing you came to the desert to look for.
Yay!
So I'm going to open that field up for you guys. You can move when you're ready, and then once everybody's there, I'll hide the area you're already at.
Before the next battle, I want to change something real quick.
Oh yeah. Also,
Yeah, you can do that.
Also, I am de-equipping my water gleam as well.
Does anyone know if these guys
Now, are you de-equipping your water ring because you know you're fighting Cactuar, Rick? Because that would be a pretty, I don't know, disingenuous move there.
No, I did mean
would
to
just stumble upon them.
I know, I meant to say it in the camp beforehand. I forgot that they were even, till you said something. I forgot that they were whatever to Cactuar.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to decide. I was thinking of equipping my fire arrows anyway, just in case we ran up against these guys. But I'll just switch to demon.
I mean, you
arrows.
can if you want.
Yeah. And see,
My real thing is, like, you do have the opportunity to stop at camp before the battles. I did kind of roll this fast because it didn't seem like anybody wanted to stop at the camp.
Yeah, and see,
I meant to change.
yeah, and all I did was, I did just, unequip the water gleam. I didn't equip my fire gleam, so.
I probably won't. I probably won't even use my bow and arrow anyway.
Against these guys, man, that'd be risky, right?
Right, exactly. Well, but magic does the same thing, right?
Yes, it does. But remember, they also have evader, and you have a much higher chance of hitting them with your magic than you do with your bow and arrow. You're really rolling the dice on whether that would be worth doing.
No pun intended.
Pun always intended. Intend your puns.
Are these guys? Does anyone know if these guys are strong against water?
Can I tell him?
Yeah, that's something that you would remember.
Okay. Yeah, they absorb water.
Oh, okay.
They're plants.
I guess I won't be casting water with my turquoise ring.
I don't think you get too hard.
Fire would be a good idea, though. Just saying.
So, would you like initiatives or?
Yeah, after I roll theirs. Okay, they have 17. You guys can roll your initiative.
18.
12.
11.
10.
Okay, well, Manly Cougar's up first.
Okay, I'm gonna just come up to this first one, me and my bird, and I'm just gonna harpoon it and have my bird kick. Or not harpoon, sorry.
Okay.
Just attack with my weapon in hand, which is my
you don't have your harpoon in anymore. do you?
Yeah. I have
your
my
harpoon's not equipped.
right. Okay, so there is Manly.
And you critically missed. And this I know you can critically miss.
And you need me to roll a...
I'll let you guys let the RNG be in your hand, Rick. You can roll any die. If it's odd, it's Manly Cougar. If it's even, it's Blackout.
Oh, okay. What am I rolling then? D4?
Literally any die. It doesn't matter. Because it's going to be evens or odds. So if it's an odd number, it's Manly Cougar. If it's an even number, it's Blackout. You can roll anything. Manly Cougar hits himself. For 285 minus half of his armor.
Dang.
You
Okay.
guys.
Okay, let's see.
No, he's got more health than that.
Okay, 95 divided by 2 is 47. So 285 minus 47 is 238 damage.
Yeah, that's a good chunk. That's most of your health, but you still have quite a bit left.
3, 9, 6. I said 238, right? Or 237?
You said 238.
Okay. Minus 238. And that definitely puts me in SOS.
Yep. It's okay though, because I count your moves as going off at the same time. So even though you hurt yourself, your Blackout does get the kick. He's just stuck to doing peck or charge attack actions after this until you get healed.
Pecker charge. That sounds like a fun move.
Yeah. Combine them together, sure. Fun for someone. Okay. Oh, well, actually, I still need you to roll a D100 for kick.
Yeah, that's what I was actually talking about initially when I said roll, but I figured, okay, why not? D100.
Oh yeah, that hits. Between your accuracy and their magic evasion, like I don't even do the math. That's low enough. I remember you've had higher rolls and it's hit.
So, I wanted to find out.
Also, you have to take 5% of that 188 to blackout.
Okay, 396.
If you recall.
Yeah, I knew it was something. This one, 25. Okay, yeah, right now 99 is my thing where I go into thing. Okay.
SOS?
Yeah. And I'm at 58, so...
Oh, that's right. Everybody else is acutely aware of their SOS, who charges limit a different way, but because you do by battles, you don't just have that number offhand. Because everybody else has to know what 25% of their health is.
Yeah, I knew 58 was below whatever it was, so... okay.
Wait, so Manly Cougar's SOS is different than everyone else's?
No, it's the same. It's 25, but you know, he doesn't have another reason why he has to know what SOS is. All of you have to know 25 because your limit breaks. That's one of the scaling, so you have like that number on hand. I don't think most people otherwise has been keeping track of what their SOS number was.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. No, because he does the battle one, so every 5 battles he has his limit break.
And Blackout gets...
Which he probably should have just used right here.
Blackout gets 9 damage done to him.
Yep, okay. Cactuar's turn. Rick? I'm gonna need you to move Blackout. There's a really good chance that somebody's gonna have to use Revive.
Or will they?
But the Cactuar could critically miss, but remember they do melting damage. And they're primitive, so they see a weak person, they know to gang up on it. Oh, hey, they did critically miss the first one. Aha! So, there are 4 of them. We roll a d4 and see which one that first guy right in front ends up hitting. 3 stones. 1, 2, 3. He hits this guy here. Well, you guys might get lucky. They might all critically miss.
Yeah, somehow I don't think I'm getting that lucky, and that gets my limit break done. You're right, I should have used that.
Yeah, right off the bat. You should have just used it.
Does he get damaged back for friendly fire?
What do you mean?
Well, the fact that he
the
hit
other guy?
Or...
Maybe. Sure, why not? I don't think they've critically missed before, so I don't think we've had to go over this. Sure. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not going to argue against it.
Bounce back and forth between them.
No, damage return can only go once. I mean, the other guy only takes 1 damage, so...
How does the damage return work again? I can't even remember.
It's 5%. It's just 5. So you multiply by 0.05. That's it.
I couldn't remember.
At least for them, like it can vary. Stronger monsters might have higher damage return. These guys, it's literally 5%. Okay. Let's move that guy back there. I've got 3 more rolls of this pummel. Yeah, that one hits. That's 22.
Let's see. 58 minus 22.
That one also hits 24.
Minus 24. I am still alive, barely.
Yep, we got one more. So you need to either have the one who was in the back that I just moved up to the front with the other guy to either critically miss or just miss altogether. And he hits.
Yeah, minus
For 27.
27.
Yeah.
And that puts me at negative 15.
Melee Cougar has been knocked out.
Mostly by himself.
You can move. Yeah. But you can move Blackout back to where he was.
Oh, I'll put my thing at 0 too.
You know, this is the first time they've managed to knock him out, but who was it? Was it Dargonis? Whoever was the front line, like the first time you guys fought these, until Talon stepped up to grab some damage, almost got knocked out by Cactuar as well. It's that melting damage, man. But I mean,
yeah, it was Dargonis.
Yeah, it would have taken too long if he didn't hurt himself, though. Speaking of Dargonis, this is turn.
All right. He's gonna head up to here, and I'm going to use a quick attack on the one in front of me.
Okay. And that's an auto hit, right?
Yes, so it's just 75% of the damage, but it goes by the normal roll.
And then you'll also get a boost to your initiative next turn.
Yep.
Okay. But the threshold is normal, yeah. So that should hit, regardless, since your threshold is above 100. Okay. Yeah, and you have to take 5% of that back.
Do I? Because last time we did... Yeah, the last time we were doing that, the HP drain just basically canceled it out, because I'm...
Well, you could stay cancel it out. It was just, you know, the damage happens, like, what, I think we're taking it at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Just, you know, you still have to keep in mind that it's there. Let me get this done. Is there ever? Just have it. Okay. It actually did not do a lot to them. There we go. Oh, Andros is actually next. Who is probably going to hurt himself doing this. But literally the only thing he can do, because he has an elemental effect on his weapon, is to use something with an element so it can't cancel it out. Because if we go by the rules of Spellblade, you can't use an element on a weapon when you have another element. Same with the gleams. Where's his freaking page?
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, he's got fire up. Okay. I don't even remember what all his spells are, to be honest. What's his magic accuracy? I actually have to roll for this. Okay. Minus their magic accuracy, their magic evasion. Oh, yeah. It was high enough that he'd have to, well, I guess you can't critically miss on that, but it's above 100. Okay. It's actually one of the reasons why he has Ray Bomb, because he needs like a non-elemental magic spell that he can apply those weapon effects to. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot, though. Oof. But he kills the one in the front.
Yay!
It's not the one I wanted to move. The other way. He's gonna have to take 15% of that because it's gonna be 5% of it 3 times. Let's see. Or 4 times. Shoot. That's gonna be 20%. I'll handle that while you guys are moving. I'm just trying to get these health as fast as possible.
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, you go right after him. You can prepare what you're doing. I'm just trying to get this health done. Okay, you can go. I'm gonna get his health return while you're going.
All right. Well, I'm basically gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
That's Spyra. Only I'm gonna be good at it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it right in the middle as a group spell on these 3.
Okay, you're basically the same thing he did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the increase that just kills them. It's the weak to fire, so yeah, you killed them all.
You know how much damage
you
I
do
do?
still have to- well, it's gonna be 2 because they are weak to fire. So, well, that'll times 2. That's 75 first.
Their whatever hit points they had left, or
Yeah, that's right. It is the hit points they have left. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'll just add them all together real quick, and then we'll take 5% of that. That should be equivalent. That's 21 damage to yourself.
oh, you did everything. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I just did it all as one, just to make it easy. Okay, you guys win.
And I get absolutely no points for that.
Yeah, because nobody had time to revive you or wanted to.
Oh, we wanted to, sure.
I believe you, totally.
I'll use a. I have a Phoenix down. I can use on.
I mean, you also have a teammate who can just spend MP to raise him.
Okay.
To be
And
fair,
depend
I
on
didn't think they'd die before Barovo had a chance to do that.
Yeah. I forgot Andros had Fyra, to be honest. Let me reset these.
Well, add another 4 to the Cactuar, anyways. So we got 16 instead of 12.
See, the higher level these companions get, because I have to treat them like they're real players, the more spells they have. So I have to like either remember every single thing each companion can possibly have, Or I have to like reread through their list while I'm playing with you guys. And you don't want to see a ridiculous list. You guys should see Remcoco's. Okay. Well, let's. You actually get rewards from this one too. I'm just resetting the vision over here real quick. Not just the experience. I have to roll for gold needles. That's the one. Hide areas. So, for Cactuar, we get got it. 1,580 XP, 361 gil. And the rate for gold needles are 1/3, so I will roll 4d100, and if it is 33 or lower, you guys get it.
Ooh, one gold needle.
Yep, you get 1 gold needle, which, if you recall, is just equivalent to a soft potion.
You want to take that, Borbo?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just doing my stuff.
So did anybody level?
I did. So I'm going to start doing that leveling stuff now. About to do my hit die.
That's fine.
It's just one golden needle?
Just 1.
Okay. Let me add that.
Ah, that sucks.
At least she's got that half of vitality there to add to it.
Yeah, that related to an increase of 16 health.
That's with your hardened, right?
Yep. Yeah, just gonna take a minute because I gotta figure out 4 different health values.
So, like, should we do our stuff while he to give him time to level up then?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Okay. And I'm gonna whoever dragged Manly Cougar's corpse back to camp. I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm just gonna look down on him and just sigh and shake my head. And I'll go ahead and cast oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Cast revive, or what's it called? It's raise. I'll cast raise on him.
Raise, arise, and re-raise.
Yeah.
So that basically gives me 1 hit point, right?
10% of your max.
Okay, so 39.
Then seeing is he in berserk in camp? Is he gonna kill us all?
No, he just can't do anything but attack. Maybe he's like mad and kicking the ground, like just knocking sand everywhere.
Seeing the fury
I mean,
in his eyes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was about to just say that if he tried to attack the group with only 10% of his health, he's going to be knocked out again real fast.
he does like the classic where somebody revives like a monster, and the monster reaches up and grabs the doctor by the throat right as soon as he wakes up. All right, so seeing the fury in his eyes, seeing the fury in his eyes, I'm gonna cast Cura on him to try to soothe his spirit. For 373, so
I think that actually puts me to full 373 plus 39. Yeah.
Normally, your guest party members would offer to use like a tent or a cottage at this point, but Andros is the first person you've come across who's so broke he doesn't even have items on him.
Manly Cougar, thanks Borovo profusely.
I just walk away waving my hand in the air, like dismissively.
Says, would you like some truffles?
Go back behind the tent and sit down.
That's kind of just become your spot, is behind the tent.
That's right. It's my spot. Get out of here.
He says,
which these are like really crummy open tents that are kind of just enough to protect you from the rain. So it's not like you're even hiding back there. They can see straight through the tent. It's just like most of your characters are so tall that they can't catch you in the line of sight because you're so short. You're basically in the shade of the tent.
Makes him feel better. This is his pouting spot.
But Talon would be able to see you directly through the tent if he was like one space over.
Well, he does. Manly sees where he went and says, goes and says to him, offers him some truffles. Asks whether he'd like some truffles.
Truffles? Let's see. How would I respond to that?
Chocolate truffles?
I guess.
They're just the fungus. There's no chocolate or anything on there.
Would my character know what they are?
Oh, I actually.
Possibly. I mean, they are like a common food. I mean, they're more of a delicacy. They're hard to find, so it's not like everybody eats them. But that'd be like if your character would know what caviar is or something.
Yeah.
That's up to you. I know because you're like from like the boons. Almost.
Yeah, he's like a remote mountain village.
They would have truffles in the mountains, so maybe. Because truffles grow under trees for the most part. Like,
damn, I don't have like a food lore I could roll.
No.
Health has increased so much, I only have 10% of my max charge now.
Dude, you're never gonna get your limit break.
No, not at all.
It's because of the route that he went, man. That's the thing. He should have went damage instead, or evasion. He should have just like went like super. I'm just gonna dodge everything, and I'm gonna charge off of the amount that I miss, because that doesn't count armor, right? That's just the amount that comes from the attack that missed.
All right, so what's going on with this truffle, Rick?
Well, you haven't said whether you want them yet or not.
Wait, hold on. What were you going to say, Travis?
I was gonna say that like the charge I have currently used to be like half my limit charge, but then it's like I haven't gone up since, and my limits just kept going up.
You poor guy.
You should let him change that. But are you going to accept the truffles, or?
Well, it was going to depend on, like, if my character understands how valuable they are, like, as a delicacy. That's what I was trying to figure out. It's like how I would determine whether or not he would know that.
See it. That's a rough one. I'm thinking about it. Because you
Should I
do have
just-
things like area lore and stuff.
Yeah,
It's just,
I was gonna ask if I should just roll area lore. See if he's
yeah,
ever
you should probably
encountered-
roll area lore. Honestly, I'm not even going to make you put a modifier because with your character's background, truffles actually tend to grow on like the knots and tree roots in mountainous areas or just like very grassy tree-filled areas. So it's not like there's not a chance you would have never encountered them before.
Okay.
I would have figured since it was Manly Cougar, who he probably doesn't think of as very fancy, he'd just think it's really simple.
Well, let's see what I end up with.
Yeah, you know what a truffle is.
Okay. And I know they're a delicacy and all that stuff.
You may not know that they're a delicacy, you just know what they are.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, then in that case, I just sort of look at him and look at this ugly mushroom that he's giving me, and I'll accept it, but I do it in like a confused sort of way, like thank you.
I give him.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I'll give it.
you know they're edible. You know they can be used for cooking and stuff, but you're like, can't really use this for baked goods that much.
I'm giving him 5 truffles.
Ah, 5 truffles. Okay. Get that down.
And if he wants to, I'm going to give him a gin and tonic.
That he would care about.
Well, the image of his dragon breath burning booty is still fresh in his mind. So he's going to just sort of look down and shake his head no, but
Okay.
he's not going to say anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna slowly scroll unless there's anything else you guys want to do in camp.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna move
Yes, sir.
Andros over to the next area. It's actually really close by. It's your favorite spawn.
Yay!
That has traumatized Barovo so much. Doesn't he just love sandworms? I can launch him 50 feet into the air.
You're
It's
gonna
not a
turn
problem for most of your team anymore.
You're gonna turn my character into Anakin Skywalker here. I hate sand.
I hate sand.
Now these guys are weak to wind, though, right?
They are.
Yeah.
Yes. But guess what? With their spacing, you can only hit 2 of them at a time.
I'm trying to think on how I could hit 2 of them.
Well, I mean, both of them they're all close enough that the
Okay.
corners, but they're not close enough that you could hit all 3.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm just going by their shadow instead of like their heads taken up. Okay, I get it.
No, I'll specifically tell you if you can only hit a certain thing. These sandworms, it's their shape, but they're huge worms. They basically curl up and they take the entire 4x4 space.
Okay.
These things are humongous. So like I really should have used tokens. I didn't make like a token format at the start of this that actually has like a round circle that shows up the space, and I should have. That way I could just copy and paste the image into the template. And, in the future, maybe the next chapter I'll start doing that instead. It'd be easier for you guys to keep track how big something actually is. I just didn't think. Yeah, so let me change this over. You guys are in battle, and you can roll your initiatives.
21.
11. I think that's the first non-12 I've gotten all session.
Yeah, I think.
17. No,
You got
that was
it.
4.
Borvo got 17.
All right, I got a 15.
Oh yeah.
He got his best roll. He's like,
Finally,
everyone but Manly.
things are looking up.
Yeah, until the sandworms get to go before you.
No.
Don't worry though, they never burrow on the first turn. They haven't, discovered a reason to need to go underground yet. We select them. Actually, pull up their stat sheet. It should be right here. Good thing they're slow, right?
Wait, who picked up all the cactuar needles from the last round?
There is only one golden needle. You don't have to pick anything up unless you want like proof, but all you're doing is killing them.
Oh, I thought we had to gather like a piece of them or something.
No.
Okay.
He just wants to genocide cactuar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He hates them.
So what's this?
What are you asking?
I was about to say, so what's to stop somebody like Talon from just walking back to town saying, "Yep, we killed 40 cactuar. Pay up."
Well, that's why I said it's up to you to make sure that whether you have proof or not. I don't know what kind of proof you want to bring. You got to be careful. I can't tell you what will and won't work in this case. Let's see, Andros got 17. Oh, he's definitely faster than Borvo. So you got to check that. I mean, Borvo got his top roll.
Set up.
Okay. Manly Cougar is up first. Rick, what are you doing?
Moving up, and I'm going to use my my axe of manly goodness or whatever.
I'm just waiting to see when you're gonna finally use your limit break.
Well, because I got knocked out, I can't use it now. I'm back down to 0.
Well, that's right. You lost everything. You have to wait 5 more battles. Also, I probably should have shifted. I realized that this is the version of your token that doesn't have a limit break. I replaced everyone else except for yours. Let's see. Hey, you crit.
And my bird's gonna kick. Not that I think you probably need it to do anything.
No, this thing is already at 1, but you already declared that you were already doing it. You could choose whether you roll, but the bird kicks anyway.
Yeah.
You could skip the roll. I mean, you don't need it. You already brought him down to 1.
I'm just gonna see what I get.
Okay. It's up to you. Yeah, whatever.
Robo could now just walk up and bonk him with his stick.
I mean, he could have probably done that anyway. His stick is really strong.
That is true.
Yeah, it is.
Borvo really wants to stick it to these sandworms.
But, if anything, Flit wants you to roll the chokebow kick anyway, because based on his logic from previous games, you need to keep rolling to reset the RNG so it benefits him.
Yeah, but it could.
Then when it's going to back.
But yeah, you don't know whether it's backfiring or benefiting.
Yeah. Andros is going to walk up and just whack at it. Which is smack. Actually, let me double check. I'm pretty sure the only thing that affects them is wind. I don't think they have any resistance to water. Yeah, they have resistance to 2 other things, but not water. So it's dead. All he had to do was hit it. And then it is Flint's turn.
Oh, I'm already in the okay. Okay, it's still being range. Since I can't hit both these guys at the same time. 2.
Just gonna try to nuke one.
I guess so. Let me see. If I go here, here, and here, yeah, that should put me in range. So I'll hit this guy over here.
Okay.
With just arrow. That should be enough.
Yeah, because it's gonna multiply by 2. And these guys have, for the time, pretty good magic armor, but this was so long ago that even with the magic armor, you just killed it. Yeah.
Begone, sandworm.
And it is Talon's turn. Marsupial, what you doing?
I'm going back. Oh, shoot, I hate. Hold on. Sorry. It's a pain when I use control to do the push to talk, and sometimes it screws things up if I do 2 things at once.
Oh, okay. I usually use control for pushing.
I was just looking at the initiative of the sandworm. Okay, they got really low. All right. Can I ask Borvo if they are strong against any particular element? I can't remember.
Ooh. Look. Okay, I pull out my little book and I'm thumbing through the pages. Let's see, sandworm.
Like, take your time. We're just in the middle of that.
Imagine eventually the book becomes so long he can't even go through the whole thing as a 0 action anymore.
Yeah, like I'm just like, no, you have to wait till his turn for him to say that stuff, because it's going to take his turn to thumb through it.
So I'm running my finger down the page, and I'm looking, and it looks like they are resistant to earth and bio.
Okay, great. In that case, I'm going to cast water.
You can do that.
Good, I'm gonna. And there you go. That's already doubled from my
Okay.
first ring.
Let me see. Oh yeah, no, that thing is still alive.
Come on, dang it.
Yeah, well, I mean, even before its magic armor, you didn't do enough to take off all its health. Just barely, too. Let me look at its magic armor, though. Okay. Because this is such an old spawn, too, and this is something you should all kind of know by now. I'm even tell you, the thing has exactly 336 health. So even without magic armor.
Came close, but not quite.
Okay. And it is Travis's turn.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna move up here, and then I'm going to scream at it. Because there's literally nothing else I can do.
Oh, you don't have your bow and arrow ready?
No.
Dang it.
So yeah, I'm just screaming for this turn.
Okay. And then the sandworm gets to go.
Jeez, I wonder what that's gonna do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
normally, like, if it goes first, it will not burrow on the first turn, but you guys have done a lot of damage to it. So, you know what it's going to do. You've given it a reason.
Crap. I gotta find the fall
burrows
damage
underground.
formula.
Yeah, I think you're actually the only person who can take it. I don't know, it's pretty close, though, because you're already over 30. Actually, over 35, so...
Now this is
That's
based
gonna
on
be like
this is mitigated somewhat by your jump.
by your
Right.
jump and your level, the way that I did it. The
Okay.
fall damage formula is in the handouts. So there's already 7 squares just from his level. So even if he does take any, it's not going to be much. But I do need your initiatives. And you guys are probably going to be really upset with how low the initiative of the sandworm is going to be because these things are slow.
No, it's good. We need to scatter.
14.
Scatter, yeah.
12.
What does that say? Oh, 16.
You got a 16, yeah.
I got 14.
2 high rolls in
You're
a
actually
row
going
there.
First. Yeah. And all of you are going before the sandworm, obviously, though, because they only got a 7. Okay, so, Flit, you're up first.
Good, because
Oh, wait. He might not be. I forgot to roll Andros.
Nah, he doesn't have to go.
Let me do that real quick. Sometimes I've actually just been rolling him with 1 dice, because there's been twice that I forgot to roll him. But I caught it before anybody else. Nope, he actually goes first. He's an 18. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're not.
Yeah. I'm a little. Not completely, but a little. Let's see. Look at what his options are. Dang. Doesn't have Quake. Of course he wanted this. It's such a high level move anyway. Yeah. So Andros is somewhat familiar with sandworms. He's been through the desert before, so he's just gonna move in an awkward direction and try to spread out from the rest of you guys. And then take a defensive stance. Now it's Flit's turn.
I cast Detect Sandworm and force it to reveal itself.
Too bad you don't have that.
I know. But I could actually use some healing. So in anticipation of this thing popping up right below me, I'm going to cast Cure on myself.
Oh.
123 at 75%.
And do you want to just stay there, or do you want to move somewhere?
No, I think I'm just gonna clutch my staff close to me, and I'm gonna stay here. And I don't know if a defensive stance is an action or not, but if it's not,
you can't.
Okay.
Cure.
All right.
Okay,
I'll just
then it
stay
is
here.
Rick's turn.
Okay, my bird's going to come over here to the corner, and he's going to do his new move. Roost. He's
Roost.
gonna,
Okay.
and I guess Manly will come out here in the middle more.
Yeah.
What is this move?
Okay, so the way Roost works, which technically it has a unique charge time, it can be charge broken. So it's not going to help him if the sandworm somehow got underneath him, but that's why he put him all the way in the corner. As long as he can roost and he takes a nap, and during the next status phase, he basically just gets a single turn of regen. So he'll get 10% of its health back. No.
Of its max health.
Yes, yeah, like regen works.
Yeah.
Just when you thought the bird couldn't be any more useless, it goes and takes a nap.
Hey, well, you know what, though? Like, that's not bad. As long as the thing you're attacking doesn't have charge breaker, which in this case being knocked into the air would break a charge, you could just like plant the bird sleeping in its way, and that thing could keep attacking it and just, you know, keep roosting and getting its health back. As long as like a dumb animal that wants to eat the bird.
Is it 10% of the max health?
Yeah.
Yep, just like regen. I even put it in the notes so Rick would know that it's just like regen. And then it is Travis's turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move about right here. And I'm going to start pounding on the dirt, trying to get its attention on me with an intimidation roll.
Okay, you're gonna try to intimidate by pounding on the dirt. Well, you are pounding on sand, so that's gonna have to be like a -40 modifier. Your intimidation's pretty good though, right?
Yeah, it's 100.
Okay. Well, then you have a good chance of still doing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you were successful with what you were trying. I can't tell you how effective it is until after it pops out. But that was a good, I don't know, idea, I guess is the best thing I can say. I'll have to surprise you with the results. And then it is Talon's turn. So Marsupial, what you doing?
All right. Well, I'm gonna move for. There, and then I'm going to swap out my turquoise ring for my sprint shoes, which increases my jump by 2.
Okay. And then it is the Sandworm's turn. And I will be happy to say that because they do detect like seismic activity, even though this is a very hard thing to do. I mean, shifting sands is, I mean, it's not easy. Your attempt was not bad. Both Manly Cougar and Dargonis get launched in the air, which is also not a bad idea because I don't think either of them can take damage from a 10-foot fall anymore.
No.
Or not a 10 square fall. I mean, they couldn't take damage from a 10-foot fall before, but 10 square fall. Of course, I think both of you also have combat reflexes, right? Or at least one of you does.
Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure.
Even though you can't take damage from the fall, I will let you roll your dexterity to see if you had time to jump out of the way anyway.
Oh, my dexterity.
That's up to you whether it matters, you know.
What's that?
Yes. It's just a D100.
Oh, okay.
Dargonis, I'm pretty sure that beats your dexterity roll because it should be close to 100 by now.
My dex is 106 by now.
Okay. Yes, you're good. Because this is low level stuff, there's no modifier. You're also good.
Yeah,
Neither of you got flipped in the air in the first place. You just kind of like tucked and rolled out of the way as it came up.
Yeah, my dexterity is 105.
Yeah. The only way that starts to matter is when you get to harder areas and there's going to be like heavy modifiers on rolls like that. Okay. I need initiative. The last turn to see who kills this thing. We know it's not going to be Manly Cougar.
Yeah, with a 13.
You got a 13 anyway.
18.
I guess does my bird get anything during that status phase? Does it actually get its health back or not?
Yeah, it gets 10% of its max health.
Okay.
Nothing stopped its charge.
Okay.
You're going to have to keep up with that. I'll tell you if you gets charge broken.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just assume it happens.
I just realized to dodge out of the way, Dargonis probably like just did the like little dodge roll that Daruk and Yonobo do on Hyrule Warriors. Because any other kind of roll would probably cause his arms to get in the way.
I don't know, man. Like, he might have just cartwheeled out of it. He's pretty athletic.
What kind of sound does he make when he dodge rolls?
Probably gruff. Where's the sandworm? There we go.
Yeah.
I have like all the desert monsters up now because I don't feel like pulling them back up again. 7. Okay. So. Oh, Andros. I keep forgetting to roll him.
I shout over to Borvo. How much? Well, like I said,
It's not your turn yet. Well, it might be. I just need to see where Andros goes. Okay, it is your turn.
all right. I guess. Oh, it's at 7. Okay. I'm not going to waste a spell. Then someone else can kill it. I'll just hit it with my bow and arrow.
Okay.
You go.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Let me look at his armor. And you killed it.
Oh wow, that was a surprise.
So let me.
Yeah, it was at 38 at that point, so.
Oh, I didn't realize. Cool.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna reset this real quick, so I don't have to worry about it later. And then I'll get you guys your rewards. Okie doke. 3 sandworms is that.
In the last one, did you divide it by 4 instead of 5? Or wait, 3 instead of 4?
Yes, I did. You guys got what you were supposed to get. Because Bailey Cougar was knocked out.
I should never better.
What?
Said I'll never doubt you again.
You can doubt me whenever you want. You have to hold your GM to account, or else he's going to start doing things without you paying attention. Unless you know that there's a reason for it. But then you should be asking questions anyway. So you're going to get 1,365 XP because everybody was conscious for this one, and 252 gil.
I did raise a level last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Move Andros back into camp. And let me double check. I'm fairly certain that sandworms have no drops. Yes, they do not. Actually, I'm just going to go move both of you guys into camp for you, because I want to reset this area. There we go. Let's just move Flip back to his spot. Travis can move his guy wherever he wants. Now, you may or may not be out of this desert.
The Gargantua roll.
Yeah, I do have to do that D100 roll. Let me move the camera. So let's see. Where's my D100? And no. You guys are good. You guys are out of the desert. So I don't think there's anything you need to do with your tokens at the moment, so I'm going to move you back to the world map. So I'm sure whatever you guys are doing, you can use your stat sheets for purely.
Ah, dang it.
Then you guys have made it to Clement Bay. Did you get your lowest roll?
Yeah.
A decent
That's all
roll
right.
for health, though, right? Because you only have a D6.
Yeah, and I usually do pretty well with the D10, so that's, it's going to happen every once in a while.
Yeah, things end up averaging out for the most part, unless you have really bad luck or really good luck. Okay, Yep. I actually did have to make another roll for something. But you guys are fine. I have to go and make sure that the town is set up what it needs to be before I drop you guys into it.
Also, I switched back to my turquoise ring.
Okay. Let's see. Yep, I'm just gonna take everybody off the map because it's a bunch of like old tokens. I'm just gonna drop you guys back into Clement Bay when I switch you over real quick. Bunch of old tokens.
I'm gonna switch back to my great sword, so I gotta change a few things.
Take your time.
I'll be right back. I gotta step away for a couple of minutes.
Okay, now where are your tokens? The bottom of the bestiary. There we go. Andros is the closest one to me. It's moving up. And let's see. Helen. Manly Cooper. Blackout. Bootie's in the cart, so I'm not going to bring him into town. Borvo. Darkest. There you go. Everybody's in town. That's here. I'm sure Dargonis probably wants to make a stop while he's in town.
Alright, I'm all leveled up.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Let me look at the shops. I can't remember what town it was that had all the enhancers that I've been wanting.
Penn's Reach. Yeah. And if you guys notice at the top, I want to say left, yes, top left corner of the town, there is a boat that is improperly docked at the rocks on the bay because he couldn't afford the actual dock fees.
Glad nobody stole that boat on him.
Yeah.
Well, as we go in,
Wait, let me double check. That is not his boat. Why do I have that one there? Let me put the right one there. What were you
Where's
saying?
Dargon?
Dargonis is up talking to his wife.
Okay.
yeah, I was about to say that as we come into town, Dargonis would head straight to the armor shop where Ian, his wife, is working. And he's just gonna smile and wave at her. It's like, hey, oh boy, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, and she responds back. She's a little testy because it's been a while, but as normal, she's still kind of sweet on him.
Okay, just real quick. Now that Borovo knows that Dargonis has a wife, he's curious, and so I snuck up around this corner, and I'm like trying to eavesdrop on their conversation, like peeking around the corner and listening in as best I can.
Well, Dargonis is just talking to her and just says, sorry it's been so long. We've been going all over the continent recently. But I hope you've been checking the bank. We've actually made a good amount of money from it. And I think we may have enough to retire if we wanted to. But, I mean, up to you. The people I'm with are going to be heading out to Clearborn before too long, but I'm going to be staying behind. So it won't be too much longer before I'm home for good for the most part. Though they do have a homestead they'd like me to keep an eye on, so that would be a 4-day trip to around Han every once in a while.
Yeah, mostly because she just kind of nags your ear off. Because she likes, obviously, the fact that you go out and make a lot more money in burst than you guys do normally over the shop, but normally you're also not gone long enough that she doesn't have a good pair of arms to carry all the heavy equipment around. So she's kind of been missing that as well. And, she just wants you to take care. And she hasn't been able to stop at the bank in like a couple weeks, but you've already had a pretty healthy nest egg before that anyway. So you can keep the shop open. People need it. Plus, it's in her blood.
Well, no, I follow more behind them because when I get to the armor shop, I want to get some gleams. The rest of the ones I don't have.
Some bling bling.
Some bling. And Andros, who doesn't want to spend any of his money, is just walking into the tavern and sitting at a table to cut the heat. He's been walking through the desert without a shirt on and just heavy metal armor, so he's pretty hot. And a little more than tanned. He's a little burnt.
I poke Borovo in the ribs. And I'm like, what you doing over here?
I jump and squeak a little because he scared me. It's like, Talon, jeez, don't sneak up on me like that. I motion for him. What's
you guys
that?
can continue. I'm just, after you guys are done doing your RP thing, however long it takes, I need Manlick who can actually tell me which gleams he's missing because I don't know which one he does.
Okay,
but you guys can continue doing it.
That's no problem. I just got the Holy Gleam, Earth.
And afterwards.
Oh, sorry.
Back to what you guys were doing.
Okay. Well, I motion Talon to come closer, and I basically say that that I was surprised to hear that Dargonis had a wife, and I'm assuming that's her that he's talking to, and so I'm just kind of, I guess, listening in to find out what's going on, or I'm trying to.
Yeah, I get a little closer and I'm like, oh, okay. I listen to.
Okay, what's happening here?
He is better at being a fly on the wall than you are. It's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Dargonis spends Dargonis was spending a little bit just like talking about recent events with Nirn. and noticing Manly Cougar walk up. It's like, oh, actually, if you remember, this is one of the guys who's been traveling with me, Manly Cougar.
Yeah.
He's got promise. His head may not be in the right place most of the time, but his heart is.
Yeah, and she was already starting to cheer up a bit more too, because the thing she enjoys most about when Dargonis goes out is that he always comes back with some fun tales, and they start chatting about it, and she's like eager to know like what's happening out in the world away from the shop, all the crazy things with monsters and burglars and stuff like that. Sky Pirates really, put wind in her sail.
Manly, well, having been introduced, so I guess this is your wife, Dargonis?
Well, yeah, this is Niern. We've known each other since we were wee lads, and honestly, she's the only person who really gave me the time of day, and I guess I must have pulled off something to end up with her, but,
Yeah. Very good. Awesome. Glad to see you're very happy. Well, I one day hope to be as blessed as you.
Yeah, just give it time. You'll find someone eventually. Niern always told me there's always someone out there for anybody. She claims she's lucky to be with me. I claim I'm lucky to be with her. It just ends up in an argument over who's happier about it, to be honest. So we should probably keep that to a minimum today.
Yeah, you haven't seen her in a while. We've been out traveling for what, near a month since we've been here? Maybe more?
Way more.
Yeah, it's been a while. I was originally only expecting to be gone for a short while when I first picked up this job, but didn't realize how widespread everything we'd be doing ended up. Going over the whole continent is something I haven't done ever, to be honest.
Yeah, we seem to be going here, there, and everywhere. Over there, back, and back again.
Well, yeah, I mean, as far as I've chatted up Ferris a few times while I was in Hannister, I never actually went to his home village until we went there recently.
Oh.
Furthest I've ever gone was to either Han or the Oasis, because we were visiting Niern's sister.
Ah. Cool. So did your wife got any more gleams?
Well, actually, he would have been to Pensreach or Hannister as the furthest. They're about the same distance, and both of them have banks.
Okay.
Well, it's good meeting your wife. I did come over here to get some gleams from her.
Okay, so which ones are you missing, Rick?
Yeah, I was just about to. Oh, I can't bring up my thing again. Where is my party? Active. Okay, so that was Holy Gleam. I just got Earthy Gleam, Icy Gleam, Lightning Gleam, and Gusty Gleam.
Okay.
And I've already subtracted the money for that from my account. And I'll walk away saying, well, I'll let you two have some alone time, seeing as how you haven't seen her in a while. We'll catch you later. Somebody will let you know when we're leaving with Andros for the Forgotten Manor. And I will go into the bar.
Yeah.
And
Niern is like tugging on the tufts of Dargonis' fur, like, your friend has a black chocobo? Where the heck does he find something like that?
Yeah, no idea. He already had it when I was with him, and honestly, we haven't really talked about where we each came from. I've been meaning to do that. Hopefully I can manage to stoke up a conversation about that with them before they leave.
Yeah, because she's like really, like earnestly excited because outside of like the Feywood, you almost never see black chocobos. Like she's never even seen one come through the port before. Okay. Anybody else need anything to do? Do anything at all?
Well, I do come in and sit down next to Andros and say, you like something to drink, Andros?
No, and he turns to you like, absolutely, I am parched.
Well,
I just walk through a freaking desert. I hate it every time I come through this place.
Well, order whatever you want to drink, and I'll pay for it.
It's almost like a glint lights up in his eye. Anything?
Yeah, anything. Somehow I think he's getting the most expensive thing.
Yeah. Well, he's been through here before, and he orders a cactus juice because it's the most refreshing thing they have here, and he just went through a desert.
Okay, so I will get...
It's 200.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm going to grab one for myself, too, at that point.
Yeah.
And I might as well drink it right away. So let's see.
Oh, he is, too. He doesn't care about the effect. He's just guzzling that thing down.
So, who's this woman that you're saving up for this ring? Andros?
Oh, you know, just a girl whose dad's a little too rich for my taste. So I really gotta show off, you know.
Yeah, that can be hard, I guess, for sure. Anybody that we as a crew might have run into? The dad or...
I'm not sure. I don't know if you guys have ever been over the seas. I'm not quite sure where any of you guys are from, but maybe not.
Well, I'm from Clearborn myself. And I've been to...
I mean,
studied,
you might know her.
Studied in, what's the name of it? I forget the N. Naxta or whatever?
Noitoma?
Noitoma.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been to Clearborn, you might know her. She's been around.
So are you from Clearborn or Hannister here or Han, I should say?
I was raised in the city of Clearborn. My parents are from here.
Oh, cool.
From the southern oasis, but I can't stand the desert. I haven't been here in a really long time.
So are you going to be going back over to Clearborn after here, or what's up after the manor, or do you know yet?
I don't know. Depends how much money I get. I mean, I need a lot, so I'll probably just be roaming around. I don't want to return home until I have the ring. So maybe I'll be on the continent. Maybe I'll be in another one. Who knows?
Well, hopefully we'll get to see you. After this is all said and done, I'll see what I have to give, and I'll chip in for the ring as well. I know my buddies have been. So.
Appreciate it. I don't have much myself. Like, the only reason I even have this boat is because I killed the pirate and took it from him.
Yeah. Wow. No, that must be quite a tale.
No, not really. Just 9 of his men jumped me. Decided, well, I wasn't going to put up with that. Killed him, and he actually surrendered. Then after I was going to let him go, he turned, shot me in the back, and then I cut his throat.
Ooh. That's a bit of a tale. A tale to tell, to which you've told.
It's like every day.
Wonder when these other guys will be ready to take off. Your boat's here in Plymouth Bay. Where is it, at the docks or?
Oh, it's just off the docks. I couldn't afford the dock fees, so I kind of tied it around some really heavy rocks, anchored it down pretty tight. I mean, there's some strong people here, but I've got some pretty heavy anchors.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully nobody's stolen it while you were away.
I hope not either. I really like that boat. And I put a security system that if you don't disarm it magically, it'll kind of blow up in their face. I'd hate to see the boat gone.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. And I guess I'll just, at that point, sit back and wait for sipping my drink while waiting to see if anybody else comes in.
Yeah. You guys are probably going to end up wanting to stay the night, too. I know you guys aren't completely topped off on all your resources.
So, are we staying at the inn? Or the whatever? The tavern.
Are you guys?
Yeah, I guess I could use some MP.
How much does it cost?
Here? Let me see. I just had the tavern page up.
Oh, it's
The
20.
tavern is the inn too, right?
Yeah. The tavern, the inn is here.
Yeah, all right.
But I see 20 for an inn bunk.
Okay. You have to refresh. It's not letting me pull up that menu again. At any time it does that, that means I'm going to have trouble pulling up other things. Yep. So you guys can each spend 20.
I'm gonna also pay for Andrews to have a bunk as well.
Okay. He appreciates it.
I am level 30, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I'll have to get you.
I don't know who else did everything, because I need to update those things. Anybody else level since we started?
Yeah, I leveled. I'm 32 now.
Okay.
Probably get you the new calculations for my limit break.
Oh, yeah. I mean, do you plan on using it this session?
No, not right now.
Okay.
But I had a question. Can you copy and paste? Like, if I put it in a spreadsheet, would you be able to just copy and paste the whole thing into the?
No,
table?
I'd have to. I mean, a spreadsheet would make it easier to read, but I'd still have to put it by hand, regardless.
No. Okay.
Because the table, it's not like there's a spreadsheet in there. It's individual slots, so I'd have to like tab over each time I'm putting something in.
And what does it look like? There's like a. Well, we can talk about it offline.
Yeah, we can do that later. But right now I have a 31 Dragoon. Are you still 31?
Yeah. I haven't leveled
A
yet.
level 30 black collar. I think that says 36. Have you leveled up today, Flit?
No, I'm pretty close though.
Okay, so you're still 36?
Yep.
Okay. And a level 32 fighter, so everybody should be updated. It's actually not even the music that's supposed to be here, but I don't even care at the moment. So you guys stayed the night. Let me actually update Andros' resources. Everybody should be topped off. The only person who technically doesn't have to pay is Dargonis can actually just sleep at home in a comfy bed.
Which he did.
Want to drag Borovo away from the tavern before.
So
have a morning Bloody Mary or something.
I don't know. I mean, he's been pretty adverse to going overboard since the Quetzal Village incident.
Bloody Mary full of vodka. Blessed are you amongst cocktails. Just the next morning then?
Yeah, it's the next morning.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bartender and get some breakfast.
Okay. What are you looking for? They have the normal menu, but it's not like they don't have ingredients. If you're just getting something like scrambled eggs or something, I could just give you a price. You're not going to get any benefit from it. But...
No, that's fine. Oh, okay. So there isn't like a food menu or anything. Yeah, I just want.
Yeah,
like
they're mostly just
breakfast,
a drink menu.
like eggs and toast and juice.
Yeah. They'll probably give that to you for like 35 gil.
Okay. I'll give them. Okay, where's my inventory? 35, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll tip him 15.
I'll have that too.
Okay.
Yes. I will too, and get Andrews as well.
Yep, and likewise, he is again obliged. Then I guess you guys are just going to sit here and eat breakfast, waiting for Dargonis to return.
Yeah.
Probably ate breakfast back at his place. And in his comfy bed, the only buff he received is +1 to marital relations.
+5 dexterity.
Dexterity. Alright.
Shoot, I forgot what I was going to ask. Oh yeah, is there a bank in this place, or is it only at Penn's Reach?
Penn's Reach and Hanister, the only 2 banks on the entire continent.
Oh. I ate that.
Alright.
I guess I want to go see, see any fish from the dock. I like fish watching.
Okay. And I'm gonna have him start strolling his way over there. As you guys are finishing up breakfast and stuff, Andros hollers at you, waves, and he tells you that, hey guys, I'm just gonna go start preparing the boat. You can meet me over the northwest end of town whenever you want.
Okay.
And he just starts
Now I see Dargonis in the bar, but is he there, or is he actually in town?
No, he just moved in there. He's done with what he was doing.
Okay, then he probably just heard Andros say that, so nobody needs to go let him know. So I'm gonna head over.
This boat
towards-
probably isn't to scale.
I'm gonna head over.
Dargonis still has that key, right?
Yes, he's the one with the
Okay. I was a little nervous for a second, thinking, oh, this guy's gonna leave us behind.
I mean, if you take too long, he might still leave you behind anyway. He said he was down for trying to bust in if he can. It's not going to be very effective for him, but he'd try.
Permission to come aboard, Captain! Yell. Says to Andros.
Yeah, guys, just hop on.
I'm trying to.
He kind of like tosses a rope down. He doesn't have like a ladder or anything. You just have to kind of like shimmy up.
Oh, I can just fly up, so hop on.
Oh,
fly
you're cord, yeah. I mean, you can't float up.
Hop on my bird and fly up.
As Dargonis makes it to the edge of the water, he just pauses, like, oh no.
I say, hey, Darkonis, you want to lift up?
Just give me a minute. I can get up just fine. I just need a minute.
Darkonis has a fear of the sea.
I see.
Yeah,
Which
as
is a
he's
very
standing there.
Tavern who lives next to the ocean.
Yes, despite all the things you've seen him just rush straight up at and fight without, like, showing a single worry, this is the first time you see him actually visibly shaking as he's just looking out at the water.
Oh, somebody sounds like he's going to get a little seasick.
I realize that we are missing a party member. Head back.
Yes, you are. I slowly walk out of the tavern, and I peek around the corner. I can see them all at the boat, right?
Yeah. And he told you where the
Okay.
boat was, so you generally kind of know where you're going. Like, it's hard to tell if you're at the tavern. There is a building in the way, but you can kind of see the sail raising up above it, and you realize there's a boat that's not directly at the docks.
Do I notice Talon sneaking around?
No.
All right. I want to go here. Can I sneak across without anybody noticing me?
Where again?
Right here. Right here.
Yes. Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'm going to sneak over here.
I mean, because wait, is Talon still there?
Standing right here.
Yeah. You're gonna have to roll stealth to see if he notices you.
Okay, but I still haven't
And,
noticed him, right?
No, because he just blends into everything. Even though like you're familiar with him, because of the way his traits are, he can actually still just blend in to crowds and like the walls and environments so well that sometimes you guys even forget that he's there.
So should I roll a disadvantage since he's standing there?
I'm not even saying disadvantage because he's standing there. I'm going to say disadvantage because you're walking across an open desert with no cover, so it's minus 30.
Okay. It's 30.
What is your default for agility? You're not going to pass that.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to pass it. Default, where's agility? It's 12.
Yeah, no. You would have had to have crit to pass it. And even if you crit, you would have it.
So I was headed over here just to see if he, ended up in a, I don't know, if he ordered some Bloody Marys or something. But
yeah, and as you're walking over, you see him like diving past the corner, like tucking and rolling, almost like a child pretending like he's going by without anybody noticing. Dust is like flying up in the air.
Yeah, so I can tell he didn't even see that I was here, so I just kind of lean up against the wall, amused, wondering what the heck he's doing. I think he's probably drunk.
Surprisingly, he's completely sober.
So I'm gonna go like psst, psst, trying to get is it Nirn? Is that how you say it?
Yes, near.
Okay.
Like with a
Yeah.
Y.
Yeah, trying to get Nirn's attention.
Yeah, you don't get her attention because half the day she literally at an anvil, kind of like working before people interrupt. So it's just you're gonna hear like hammers clinging. She's not gonna hear just like a psst over that.
Crap. All right, I'm gonna sneak a little closer. I'm like really like hunched down, and I'm just kind of slinking up to her.
Yeah. Yeah, and she notices you because I mean your stealth roll is really really bad. And she's like, "Oh, hey, little guy, what do you need?"
I asked her. I said, "Good morning, ma'am. I understand that you are Dargonis' wife. Is that true?"
"Oh yeah, are you one of his little friends?"
Yes, I am. We've been traveling together for a while. He's been an extremely valuable companion to our group, and I guess I don't really know how to bring this up, but we took a mission a while back, and we were rewarded rather handsomely for it. But for whatever reason, I'm going to try to fudge this a little bit, like he doesn't know why. And I'm going to say, but for whatever reason, I don't know why Dargonis refused to take any of the reward. And it doesn't make any sense to me. He was extremely helpful, and I don't think it's right. And I don't want to...
Is like, is it because the person who tried to give him the money was a jerk? Because she knows Dargonis very well. They've been married for years. It's like the only time that he doesn't accept money is like on principle. If like he feels the money was coming from a dishonorable person.
He just sort of looks at her nervously. No, he sort of looks away nervously and just sort of kicks his foot in the sand. Doesn't really want to say because he doesn't want to offend her either. So
yeah, she looks at you too. It's like, listen. I love the fact that my husband is such an honorable man. But, and I don't know if you know much about interspecies relations, but the only way we're ever going to have kids is if we adopt, and those cost a lot, so...
Well, and...
If you don't tell him, I won't.
I guess that kind of brings me to why I'm here. He's been such a valuable asset, and I just don't think it's right that he didn't get any of the reward money, and so I'm asking you, would you accept it?
She's already aware of what you're asking. Like, you're beating around the bush, but she can tell in your eyes what you're going to do. She's not a stupid woman.
Okay. So is that a yes then? She will accept it on his behalf?
Yes, she'll accept it.
Under the condition that you never tell Dargonis. Okay, well, if she'll accept it, then I will hand her Dargonis' portion of the Blitzkrieg mission of 20,000 gil.
Yep, and Dargonis is so far away that he's not aware of anything that's happening with this. There's a building cut off his line of sight, too.
Suck it, Dargonis.
Yeah, and he...
To be honest, with how freaked out he is of the ocean right now, they could be right next to him and he probably wouldn't have understood a word.
Yeah, he's
behind
pretty scared of the ocean.
Sneak up behind Borbo and poke him in the ribs again.
I squeak and I jump a little bit. Stop doing that, Tal. What do you want? How long have you been standing there watching me?
Oh, I just got here. I don't know what's going on. No, I saw everything. I said to him, you know, all right, are you done hitting on Dargonis' wife? Let's go.
I pull him in close and I say, don't you dare tell Dargonis about this.
Oh, it's fine. It's our little secret.
So I turn back to
at this point because Borvo could kill like anyone in your party.
I turn back to Njern and I sort of bow humbly and I thank her for understanding and I head towards the boat.
Yeah, and she just goes back to what she was doing.
And I asked him, did you really give her 20,000 kills?
Yeah, that was his portion of the Blitzkrieg mission.
Yeah, but that was split up between all of us.
Yeah, so he took the hit himself because it's the type of person he is.
You can have my cut of his portion. if you want.
Out of character, don't worry about it. I still have like 28,000 gil left, so.
No, but
He
in
hasn't
here,
been spending money you guys have.
yeah. Well, I haven't either.
Yeah.
I mean, does that include in the bank?
No, that's not. It doesn't include.
That's
what I
not
have in
his
the bank.
on hand.
Yeah.
No.
Like he doesn't really.
Stupid amount in savings, Marsupial.
What's that, Metal?
I said Marsupial has like a stupid amount in savings.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, I
I forgot.
Total, I have like 70,000.
Yeah, I forgot to put any money in my account last time we were in Hamster. So.
I yelled down, seeing Borvo and Talon. Either of you guys would like a ride up onto the boat?
I'm going to stop on from the rocks.
Is it going to be hard to get on the boat?
I mean, it's a boat. It's not like one of these huge ships over here, like you see, like there's a like huge cargo vessel. But
right, because he's not on a dock.
Yeah, he's not on a dock, so you have to get on those rocks that it's kind of perched on, and
there's no gangplank or anything.
Nope, it's just a rope that he has hanging down that you kind of have to shimmy up. But it's not like I mean, you can shimmy up the rope if you want. It's not hard.
So what's Dargonis doing over here?
Terrified.
He's shaking.
Right. I go up to him and I say, "Hey, Dargonis, are you okay?"
I've always hated the ocean. I always have. If the gods wanted me to swim, I'd have gills.
Let's see.
I'm also assuming, since Manly Cougar has been picking people up, that he sent Black out to go fetch the cart with Vuti in it, because you guys probably wouldn't want to board a ship without all your stuff.
Yeah. And I guess we put it down below.
Yeah, I mean, he's got room. It's not a huge vessel, but it's not a small one either. In fact, I think this is still smaller than it's supposed to be. I just dropped it in the map. I had to rescale it myself.
I'm trying to think on what I could do to try to reassure him that it's going to be okay. What could I say? I don't know. I guess I just try to reassure him that it's going to be okay, and I tell him that, you know, if the worst happens and you do fall overboard, you know, we've got a guy that can fly, we've got a bird that can fly, we've got a guy that can manipulate water, and we've got a guy who can manipulate air currents. So, you know, there's like 4 layers of protection to help keep you on board, if that's what you're worried about.
He would still like shiver and shake and stares at the ocean, and then like takes a deep breath. It's like, okay, it's just one boat ride. Yeah, just one boat right there and another back. I should be okay. Okay, he just like very slowly get up on the rock and start climbing up onto the ship, which would be probably kind of strange seeing all the things he's dealt with, and just the idea of getting on a boat has him this frazzled.
I also flash a jar of Brarima Moon in case he needs a little liquid courage.
I don't think he wants to be drinking that.
I was looking through my inventory.
off
That's the only alcohol I have. Yeah.
Control the sacraments.
Yeah, but you know, these guys don't know I have that. I'm not going to share that. right, I'm gonna try to.
Jonas hasn't been on a boat since his honeymoon. And
Is that what
hasn't gone very
traumatized him?
well. No, he was traumatized before that. He just wasn't going to say no to the lady.
I guess I'll try to make my way up following him after, but I don't know how well my character can traverse the rocks and ropes and stuff.
Well, I just hop.
Since Metal did.
Since I can kind of float.
What were you saying, Flip?
To be honest,
I was just going to say that since Metal didn't say anything, then I assumed that I got on the boat just fine.
Yeah, no, the boat's easy to climb up. I don't need you guys to roll for that.
Okay. I say, come on, Dargonis, let's head towards the center of the boat. Might be more comfortable over here.
Might be more comfortable being in like the galley until until you guys actually need them. Okay, so Andros runs around the edge and he pulls up 5 different anchors.
Damn.
In the process, disenchanting them so that nothing explodes. And they're pretty heavy too. They look heavy enough that, like, you already know that he's a pretty strong guy from his little, like, handshaking match, I guess, whatever you want to call it, with Vuti before. But it looks like the only other 2 people that might be able to lift him are Dargonis and Manly Cougar. Even they're kind of shocked that he's pulling him up. And you guys slowly drift backwards as he uses a magic bolt, like a ray bomb or whatever, to just kind of blast you backwards off the shore. It's a pretty heavy shake. Dargonis screams a little bit because he is already a little terrified of everything right now. And then you guys start drifting out to sea.
Dargonis and doing like that, just drifting.
But you guys have to get into a position that you can start sailing, you know. Let me move you guys back over to the map. Okay, so let's see. You guys are currently out at sea from Clement Bay here, right off to about where this peak is. This little cape, and it's going to be quite a ways. So the way I have the sea stuff marked off, I still have everything divided by 50s, but that's because you only do 1 battle per 50. You could do 150 miles in a day on his ship.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going to be 1 trek, or 1 part of the trek, another leg, and it's going to take you a day and change to get there. So that's going to be 4 spawns and maybe some mischief on the way. Who knows?
Manly Cougar should totally jump overboard and do scavenge rolls.
Not.
I haven't touched the page in so long that I'm waiting for my document to reload so I can tell you what you're fighting, if you're fighting. And I do have to make a separate roll for each track. There's my sea spawns. Okay. Yes, you do fight something on the first 50 miles. I will roll that in a second. I actually have to use a restroom, so I'll be right back. Please talk to each other.
Okay. So what shall we say?
Is Travis still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did Metal tell you I was going to do that?
Do what?
Give your character's wife all that money?
No, he did not tell me that.
All right, good.
Metal's good at keeping secrets. He keeps enough of them from the rest of us.
Yeah, that's true.
About what's going on in this game. Or not going on, depending.
Meanwhile, I just rolled to see if I got seasick.
Well, 24.
I think I managed not to.
Yeah.
Because as far as I'm guessing, I figured he'd have me roll against the default for my vitality, and that's 44.
Well, that's good.
So is that all it is with your character? Is he just gets seasick, or does he have like a legitimate reason to fear being on the ocean? Like, was he attacked by a sea monster? Or?
Not really. It's more so the fact that he's really paranoid because he's very large, very heavy, never really learned how to swim.
And he's not very buoyant.
Yeah, not very buoyant, and he knows how dangerous the creatures in the sea are supposed to be because he lives on a town where people have to deal with that a lot. So he's just legitimately terrified of the sea, has never been on a boat since his honeymoon. He is not used to emotions on the water, so he has a chance of getting seasick, but he is also legitimately terrified.
No wonder he doesn't want to come to Clearborn with us. He doesn't want to get on the boat.
Well, no. There's more principled reason for that.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
It's a shame he didn't have a friend who could give him like a pair of wings that could, keep him hovering all the time.
Like a Blight does?
Yeah, like...
Okay, I need to move you guys to this map. Where the boat is the actual size it's supposed to be, because this was loaded quite a while ago. Up until today, I actually forgot to put your characters on the map. But
I'd like to mention that because he's paranoid and they're out on the water, he's switching to his power bow.
Okay. So he can fight from safety?
Pretty much, yeah.
So this is
I'm surprised he's doing that. Just because of the amp. What were you saying, Flip?
This is a pirate
I forgot
ship.
I do have that. I'm gonna do the Razor Carbine instead. I completely forgot that I had that for a minute.
Okay. What were you saying, Flip?
Oh no, I'm just curious. Like, this is a stolen pirate ship, and I was kind of wondering what kind of flag Andros flies on his ship. Like, does he fly a pirate flag, or?
It doesn't fly any flag whatsoever.
Oh.
He is an unmarked vessel.
That's kind of dangerous.
I have to look. It is dangerous, but I mean, his life is danger. I mean, have you seen the type of stuff he's been running into? I mean, you've already know that he's fought pirates more than once in his life, because one of the other times was with you guys. Okay, yes, that's what I'm loading. And so as you guys are swimming across the sea, all of a sudden, let's see, where is it? Where is it? I'm around here. There it is. You see a fin in the water, Am I in the right layer? No, I'm still in the geo layer. Sorry, that should be the layer. Yeah. You guys see a dorsal fin, a big one, in the water. Swimming around the ship.
Pops up under the deck.
And then you all pop up, because in this world, sharks can hover.
What?
Because that's how Final Fantasy, like, you ever see sea battles? Like, some of the sea monsters, they just kind of, like, hover over the water and attack you on your boats.
Oh crap, they can fly.
They can fly better than Manly Cougar's little float works. And while you guys are kind of distracted by this hovering shark, at least 2 of your people can't be caught off guard. But I did roll. There is a surprise attack. Where is it? 2 red Sahagin jump onto the ship. And you are in battle, but only 2 of you get to roll initiative this turn. Because I believe those are the only 2 that have the combat reflexes. Right, Dargonis has combat reflexes, right?
No, he does not.
Oh, it's Vuti that does.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, Manly Cougar is the only one who gets to go this turn. It was your old one, Rabton, had combat reflexes.
Yep.
Okay, okay, well, only one person's going to get to go.
No, I rolled a 20.
Okay, you're probably going to get to go first, all things considered. I just need to pull up these 2 stat sheets for the Shark and the Ritzahagen. Gonna roll that real quick. Okay. Roll up. Manly Cougar gets 20. 15 and a 13. Okay. Rick, what are you doing?
Okay, I yelled to Porvo, you can scan the shark, I'll scan these creatures that just jumped on board. So I'm going to scan the one right in front of Blackout after he kicks him.
Okay.
And then I need to bring up Blackout. I had to reset things earlier and forgot to bring them up. Yeah, use a bestiary afterwards. Kick is right there.
It's actually the first time that you guys have ever been surprise attacked, because I was not going to do that on the main continent while you were still in learning mode, but you're out in the sea now. Oh, that's a nice hit. Okay, here we go. I'm going to edit this first so that it's in your journal, and then I'll give you the information. So, scan results. The one that Blackout hit has 182 of its 368 HP left. It, I was trying to pull up that window so I could see it better. It has no MP. It is resistant to fire, weak to lightning, has a 25% chance of dropping water scrolls, 10% chance of dropping potions, and they are braver than their lakeside cousins. Can be scared, but not as easily. So instead of like a -5, it's a -15. And that is your scan results.
Okay. Am I supposed to see their things above their heads, the bars?
You should. I gave you the ability. Let me double check again.
Oh, there. I scrolled up. Yeah.
Okay. And then it is actually their turn. They're only level 23, so you guys did wait a long enough time to actually fight these things.
Oh shit! I forgot to roll initiative.
No.
No, you didn't because it was a surprise attack.
Right.
No, what I was saying for is apparently I forgot to put their attack macros in here. Like all their stats and stuff are here, but not their attack. Let me see what they do. Oh, okay. They literally only have one attack. Let me fix this real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Attack threshold damage. Just need to grab like literally any other stat sheet. Like the shark who does everything. And judging by the shark, like I literally only forgot to do this of all the spawns. No.
I like how everything else is.
Oh, what'd you say?
I was about to say, I like how everything else is like a picture of an actual Final Fantasy monster, and then for the shark, it's just a random shark.
It's not just a random shark, it's a megalodon. Okay, now the sheet is ready. Attack threshold damage, everything I need.
Now you're ready to attack
Literally.
me.
Yeah, I just need to see who I'm attacking. One of them is attacking Blackout. Probably not going to do a lot of damage, to be honest. These things are pretty weak compared to you.
Oh, no. Doesn't go past
I
the...
thought it's going to even pass your armor.
No, it doesn't.
And same with this one. It's attacking Dargonus. It's just not going to go past his armor. Oh, also, Vuti's not here. He's underneath in the galley. And then it's the shark's turn, which should be facing this way. 1, 2. Flips up and it does its attack on Orvo. He bites you, or tries to anyway.
Because he's a tasty little morsel.
For 107 physical damage.
Oh, I die.
You die?
No, I don't. But it does a ton of damage.
They're not quite as strong, for a good reason. You'll probably find out too. But these guys are basically the T-Rexes of the sea.
Man, I'm so glad Manly Cougar decided to use that bestiary instead of protecting his squishies.
Okay. That was technically the preemptive turn. So we're in round 1. I need everybody's initiatives. Manly Cougar just got to go because he can't be caught off guard.
19.
Hey, Dargonus get another 12?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is with you and 12s today?
I don't know. It's like Barovo and 7s.
I may be able to take these two guys out, so you might want to concentrate on the shark.
The shark's the dangerous one. Oh. Yeah, Dargonis' speed is still in the 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're faster than you. Okay. Shark. Goes at 17. And Rick. Oh wait, nope. Sorry. Still forgetting one guy. Keep forgetting that I need to roll for Andros.
I don't even see him on the boat. Oh yeah, there he is.
He's up by the sail, because he's the one that's like picking which direction stuff it goes. 16. Okay, Rick.
Okay. Blackout's gonna come down
Scan
one.
the shark.
No, I'm not scanning the shark. I'm gonna let what's his name? Borvo. I said for Borvo to scan the shark. So I will. My bird's gonna kick the red thing down, the bottom one, and Manly will hit the shark with his axe. Hopefully. Weapons. Attack.
Well, I do have to ask you a question now that you've rolled.
What?
You always have a gleam attached. What gleam do you have attached right now?
I actually have none attached at the moment.
None. Okay. I have to make sure, because you almost always have a gleam attached.
Yeah, I took it off during just before that one Cactar battle, and I haven't put any on since.
Okay.
And we need blackout.
Yeah, see what you're doing to it.
There we go.
It was an okay attack.
For the shark, you mean?
Yeah. I think I did something wrong with me. Because you kicked the Sahagin, right?
Yeah, the bottom one. This one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that attack did a lot of damage. The one for the shark, for the Sahagins. The shark was only okay.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. But better to be
The
sure.
shark was whole.
I should do that.
Sorry, there's a lot of math here. Okay, caught up. And it's Talon's turn. You hit both of them? Am I the only one who can't hear Marsupial?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I can't hear him either.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I said cast Thundara between the two of them as a group spell.
Okay, that's what I thought you were doing, but I couldn't hear you to confirm.
which, by the way, should have taken care of both of them without any other help, which is why I suggested you attack the shark.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure it was down enough so.
Yeah, because they are weak to that. And they don't have. They don't really have that much magic armor. Yeah. That does kill them. Which is good because it would have been their turn. But now it's Andros' turn. And Andros, he walks here. And because he is a man who is familiar with the sea, it's not the first shark he's slain. Let's see. He knows not to do certain things against them. And he's definitely out of range to be able to attack it with a sword, but that would be a dumb idea anyway. So he is going to cast Meteorite, which doesn't do a lot, but it's something. Oh wait, that was actually a bad idea. He forgot that. It's like, oh yeah, I shouldn't cut it because I've got a water weapon. But then he casts it with his weapon anyway, so it still applies water. Okay. Well, he did his thing. And it is, Flit's turn.
All right. So between the shock of this massive shark, that not only can.
I hate to say it, but isn't it the shark's go? He's at 17 and Grover's at.
Oh, it is the shark. He should have actually went before Andros. For some reason, I was reading that as the Sahagin, but I put an R in front of it. It is the shark's turn.
Sorry.
Yeah. You know what? I'm still let Andros go before him anyway because he did no damage to him, so it's not going to make a difference. But yes, it is the shark's turn. Thank you, Rick. I was almost going to skip his turn. And the shark, for a group spell, casts Thundara where Dargonis is standing.
It can cast spells too. What the hell?
Yep. Why does that? I don't remember putting Charge Breaker on there. It should not have Charge Breaker. Let me remove that. Don't know why that's there.
Oh, so 116 before armor.
Nope, it's a group spell, Rick. It's not gonna be that bad.
75%.
Times, yeah, so it's 87 before magic armor. Ignore the Charge Breaker. That I don't know why I put that there. I was probably half asleep when I was filling this stuff out. Magic spells do not have modifiers like that.
Okay, so I took 30 damage.
Manly took.
Oh, you know why? Because that Charge Breaker is supposed to be on its attack. That's why. Okay.
Manly Cougar took 39 damage. And Blackout actually took less.
Blackout has more magic armor than you now?
Yeah. That was 87, right? Minus 60.
Yeah, it was 87 before your magic armor.
Blackout took 26 damage.
But yeah, that's why its bite's not as bad as the T-Rex's, because it can also cast Thundara. Now, it is Flint's turn.
Alright, I'll get all this stuff added up after my turn. Alright, so as I was saying, Orvo is shocked that not only can this stupid shark fly, not only can it cast spells, but it went straight for him. And so between the shock and the blood loss, he's not thinking clearly. And so he just sort of retaliates instinctively with arrow. Or era, okay. Sorry. Era.
Era?
Yeah.
Yeah, that did way more damage than you expected it to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have to look at how much health it actually has right now. It is cut and bleeding all over.
All right, so I'm going to use my movement to try to step away then. Behind Dargonis. Help me, Dargonis.
Okay, now it would have been the Sahagan's turn. I had them confused in my head between the shark and the Sahagans, but they're dead. So it is Dargonis' turn. Who I actually need to basically flip a coin. I mean, even or odd, because his character's afraid of the sea. If it's even, he actually gets to do something. It's odd. He is crippled with his fear of the sea and the things in the sea, and just kind of like nervously rocking there, trying to hold his footing. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Well, I was going to actually select my character.
Oh, come on.
Another 12.
19.
Why couldn't I have gotten the 12 for something to do?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, that's your worst roll. It's pretty bad. Let's see. Andros. Let me do you first, because I always forget to do you otherwise. Got it. Which I believe Melee Cougar is slightly faster than him. And then the shark. Which gets a 17. It probably won't get to go. Maybe. Depends if he doesn't do something stupid this time. Melee Cougar.
Okay.
Try to get it low enough that no matter what Andros does, he kills it.
Bird's gonna come low, down low. Well, I was gonna do something else, but with that said, I guess the bird will kick and Manly will just strike it with his axe.
He was about to use a bestiary on it.
No, actually, I was gonna say, was seeing the damage that Borvo did with the wind, he was gonna slap the gusty gleam on, but I'm not doing that.
Yes, it hits.
The blade is there.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. I got it. And then it is Andros' turn. Who walks up again. Actually, right into the way. He's like, whatever. Sometimes he just gets frustrated with magic, even if it seems like a smarter idea. And he swings his sword at it. And he did no damage. So it's the shark's turn. Let's see. The shark is actually going to bite at him because he was the last one to try to even sling anything at it. And it crit on him. Ow.
Oh.
Let's see if he lived. How much armor does he have?
Wait, what does the charge breaker do?
If you're like in a countdown, right? Like you have how you have a CT for certain things, it breaks your CT and makes you waste your turn. Since he's not in a CT, it doesn't matter. But like if you were trying to cast a like a call, for example, how you have a 6 CT, it would just cancel that out. Your charge would be broken. It's like breaking concentration. And luckily, Andros is still alive. That actually wasn't as bad as it seemed, because he's got a decent amount of armor. I guess, do you want to know how much damage was done? Flit, are you charging your limit break still?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
133 was done to him.
Should be 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's your turn when you're done with that.
Okay, let me just write it down. I'll get it later.
Take your time.
Okay, so he doesn't really have, Borba doesn't really have much of a connection to Andros, but seeing that, seeing how terrified Dargonis is, he's going to try to like be brave for Dargonis' sake, to try to instill courage within him. And so I'm going to step back up in front of the shark, and there it is. And I'm going to hit it again with another arrow.
Oh, I thought you were going to pop it on the nose.
Nope. He wants to make sure.
Well, yes. That exploded it. Like, literally just fish guts everywhere. Because it only had 1 health left. And it, yeah, like you guys, just shark all over you. All the people who are standing right there are just covered in shark. Even Dargonis, I don't even know if that helped his fear of the ocean, because he just saw a shark explode onto him.
Chuckling in amusement.
And where is it? You see this spawn. Still, well, 4 of you, right? Yeah, because Vuti's not here.
Okay. That did fill my limit break then.
Okay, so you each get 2,374 XP, and you get 445 gil. And you also have some chances, some drops here. So first for the to Sahagin, you have a 25% chance of getting water scrolls. Which you got one. You got a water scroll. And then 10% chance of getting potions. Which you did get a potion, if anybody wants it. Man, you guys almost never get the 10% chance stuff. Maybe you're on a roll.
Mind if I take the water scroll?
No, go ahead. I've got some too, so you can go ahead and take that.
Okay, well, in between things, I'm gonna.
I still have more to roll, Rick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, one of them I don't have to. For the shark, you have a 100% chance of getting a fish scale, so you guys just get that. But you also have a 25% chance that you get one of its fins as well, which is a fish fin. So. And you didn't get it. But you have a fish scale. That's something. It's a battle item.
What does a fish scale do?
Well, if a fish fin casts Watera, and a fish scale, which has a higher chance of dropping, is probably a lower cast, you can probably put 2 and 2 together.
Uh-huh.
Cast.
Okay.
Sorry, I got to level up. So sorry, guys.
That's fine. I also completely forgot to download the song I wanted to use for the ocean, but whatever.
Is something like a fish scale, is that affected by my turquoise ring?
Oh, yes. It counts as you cast the spell. It just, you're consuming an item instead of magic.
Got it.
So, I'm correct. Gusty is wind, right? The wind.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna, between bottles or whatever, I'm gonna attach the gusty gleam. And I'm also gonna walk over to Flit and let him get the red thing, whatchamacallit, out of this.
A red thing.
Not me. I will get the right word for my bestiary. The Ren Sahagan, give him the info from the bestiary for that.
Yeah, I guess you have enough time. You guys are traveling pretty fast over the sea, but you're going to spend a day traveling 150 miles. So I don't think it's unfeasible for you to have that much time.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd be able to.
Okay, let me add it.
Something to do while Borovo is leveling up.
Yeah, he's the only one that leveled, right?
Yeah. I need another 6,000 or so.
Okay. you guys are going to end up moving again.
While I'm looking up a spell, I want to go ahead and where is that?
I'll give you somewhere around there.
I want to go ahead and cast Cura on what's his name? Andros. He didn't
okay.
heal, right?
No, he did not.
Okay. So
He lacks the ability to.
374.
And you guys, you didn't run into a mob this time anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that tops him off. He doesn't even have that much.
All right.
His armor is well equipped, so that's why that didn't kill him. No. I do need to lower his magic. I remember what he used. He pretended to do that. Gotta make sure he's not using magic past the point that he's supposed to be able to. Not that he's lost enough for that to be a problem yet. Alright, so yeah, you guys didn't run into anything this time. So you're gonna move like another 50 or so, which is probably gonna have you guys here because you did have to do one more trek afterwards. Let's see if you're fighting anything this time. Again, nothing. But I do have to make another roll. What is it?
The 1 out of 100 roll.
No, actually. I'm not doing that one yet. But you did not run into the thing that you were going to, or that you had a chance to. So you guys are fine. And then for your last leg, or your last battle, I guess if you want to consider.
Hey, Alric, how are you?
A day had passed, and you're in the very last bit of traversing the sea. Let me update my day of the week.
Did I update that earlier or not?
I am constantly updating my day of the week.
Well, I thought I might have when we started the thing because you said it was going to take what it was going to take. A day.
You do have a spot. So you guys are still out at sea, minding your own business.
Been sleeping a long night. Had 4 hours sleep, then woke up, fell asleep. Off of my son, I'm kind of awake, looking after my mom. She got her second shot. I'm not sure if that's good or bad about her getting her second shot, but
Wait, that was the wrong one. The wrong one in my hand. Like that doesn't go that high. There we go.
But you missed it. I pretty much killed myself earlier,
Okay.
Rick.
Yeah, you're gonna have fun with this.
Are you saying I should have healed before we started battle?
I'm good.
You would have had time to heal if you wanted to cast on yourself. You guys did make like 2 treks without, or 2 like 100-mile trek without actually fighting anything. But if you don't want to try to save that mulligan, I'm just gonna roll you into battle.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. It's honorable. I actually have to move myself to the screen. I moved you guys, but not me.
Yeah, I critically
By the way,
failed, and I hit myself.
My next spell, so.
And with
nice.
I do a lot of damage. I have just under 300.
Okay, as you guys are
just under 400 health.
out, you see.
And I got just under
dorsal
300, and I already had lost some. So.
Well, actually,
I ended up at 58
because he is
health,
the one.
and then
the
these
sail.
cactar all attacked me and killed me.
And then you see another dorsal fin on the other side of the ship. And now you're already kind of frightened because you see two sharks. It's not a surprise attack, though. I didn't roll surprise as a neutral attack. But overhead, you see a really dark shadow blotting out the sky. And perching right on your boat is a huge bird. And you guys are probably in trouble. That's not the one I wanted. That was not the one I wanted at all. Stop it. Stop it. I wanted this one. So, when you're ready, I need your initiatives.
21.
16.
Oof. Travis, that's the lowest roll.
14.
Well, it wasn't a 12.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a 12. I don't know if he's complaining about that now, though.
I got a reverse 12.
Yes, that is totally what a 21 is. It's a reverse 12. Sharks are moving at 16. They are faster than Talon. And then this big boy here. It's only moving at 13. Okay. I don't think he cares too much, since he has to roll to see if he even fights on the water. But Manly Cougar is up first. Rick, what are you doing?
Okay, did you say before my bird could fly out over the water to kick or whatever, or?
Yeah, your bird can fly. Your bird doesn't have, like, the limitations you do, where you need something solid underneath to actually use float.
Okay, then Manly will use a bestiary on the shark, and my bird, I guess, will fly out, kick the shark, and then come back.
Are you kicking first?
Yes, I'll kick first, and then and the one on the left side. And after he kicks the shark, he's going to come back and land on the boat. So.
Okay. Roll your kick.
Yeah. There we go.
It's a kick.
It's not my worst kick, but not my best kick.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Shark was very confused.
Elric. You should try and check out my red rooster one.
It saw the big blackbird land on the boat, and then all of a sudden from the boat as well, a smaller blackbird came and tore it up. It's like, hey, I thought we were on the same side here. It's not that bright. But it's the shark's turn. So it's coming up, and it is biting the little blackbird that just kicked it.
These sharks fly and have magic, Elric.
And it chomps. And it misses. You're lucky.
Yeah, well, it's... I don't mean this out of character. It's Blackout. He can take it.
That's so rude, Rick. It's your friend's bird, or it's your friend, man. Like your bird. It's like your dog or your horse, man. Like you don't. It's so rude. Okay, well, it is Talon's turn.
All right. Well, I don't know what this zoo is weak to or whatever, so I'm going to start by casting Thundara right on this shark.
Okay.
Oh, did I get my result? My scan result?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't give him a scan results. You can still roll that. I do have to give him a scan results real quick, though.
Oh, wait.
Thank you for reminding me, because I would have forgot. The shark is level 23. It is a shark. Simple as that. Try to get this into your journals at the same time. It has a maximum of 1840, but it currently has 1,747 health. And it is resistant to lightning, water, earth, fire, and bio. Because sharks are electric. And it is weak to wind.
Well, in that case,
I'm not going to punish you because I was supposed to give you that before you made your decision. So you can't pick something else.
I'll use Blizzara instead.
Okay. Just because it's neutral?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I paid 50 American for mine too.
Fear.
To get the extra sketchbook, and the sketchbook.
I'll wait until somebody scans
near
that zoo. I want to see what that's all about. So,
yeah.
Blizzara. All right, here we go.
Okay. I have D&D on, but Twitter still sent me a pop-up anyway when it wasn't supposed to. The first time that's happened today. Stupid Twitter. I only use you for messaging people, and you still got me.
Funny. Yeah, I'm in the middle of reading the book too, and once I'm done reading the book, I'm gonna try and do some sort of
Shark's
review
health
on
has
it.
been modified. Yeah, you still have all your limits, so I'm not going to tell you anything. And it is Flit's turn.
Okay. Well. There's one thing I want to do, but I think it'd probably be more useful.
Yeah.
If I
and just letting everyone Andros will always go last on the first turn of the battle, unless there's a preemptive phase, because he can't act during that, because he is manning the sail, and he has to, stop doing that.
So I guess I'll probably just go ahead and scan the giant bird thing.
Okay. You're gonna scan the zoo.
Yeah, I guess. It's not really what I want to do, but it might be more helpful for the team.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I think you should read it.
Your stuff first.
You need to at least get your money's worth out of it by reading it, right, Rick? Or somewhat your money's worth?
Back over.
It's a question whether the book's was worth the money.
Results. So, the zoo still has its maximum 3,000 HP. It's just a notorious enemy, too. Level 25. It is in the family of the rocks. It is resistant to wind, weak to lightning and ice, and has a 50% chance of dropping Thunder Magicite. And that is what that is. Speaking of, it's the zoo's turn. And the zoo is going to move down right here. And it's going to use the move Bird Wing. Actually, why does it not have the right thing on here? This is physical damage. No, sorry, it's magical damage. Okay. We have to put that there. Scales off magic. And it is an auto hit move. And it hits everyone in 5 spaces of it.
For 73.
It doesn't do a lot. A lot of you may not take damage, but what it also does is it has 1 square of knockback in the direction opposite of it. So everybody has to move 1 square. Except for Andros, he actually has to take knockback damage because that slams him right into the mast of the sail. But that means I think Blackout was still flying. He can start flying again, but that knocks him into the water, into the shark. So the shark also has to take knockback damage from it. And he can't occupy the same space as you, so that's going to push him backwards. But that also means Blackout has to take knockback damage. Let me roll theirs first. Let's see. The zoo is 25, so that's going to be 5d12.
So,
Then I'll roll Andres is after this. So it's 47 for them.
okay, so was Manly hit with that or not?
Everybody was hit with it.
Oh, okay.
Manly falls into the water. He's got float. He doesn't. I mean, he wouldn't take damage for falling into the water anyway at the height that they're at. But he's just floating there, kind of buoyantly in the water. Like I said before, it doesn't float you on the water, but it's almost like having a life jacket. He can swim anyway, so it's not like the end of the world for him. Andros takes 32, so let me get that for him.
73 minus.
Talon also fell into the water.
Do I go this way?
Yeah, you go that way. We also subtract that 47 from the shark.
Flit, I had 32 damage for Manly Cougar, and I guess what's the knockback for Blackout?
47.
47, 59 for Blackout damage.
Plus we take 73 damage, right? Oh, but it's
actually, was Dargona standing on the stairs? I think that's the only place he could. No, sorry, he should be there. That's the only place he could have been.
Yeah,
right?
I was standing right there.
So, I guess he's tall. He would have hit his head on the ledge instead of just going straight down the stairs. So you're gonna have to take knockback as well. Flit's fine because there was no walls near him and he wasn't close enough to the edge.
Sweet.
Yeah. What were you asking, Marsupial?
What was I asking? Oh, 73 magical damage, right? So mitigated by magic armor.
Yes, it's mitigated by magic armor.
Got it.
Oh, you got lucky. That hit. It is almost like you only bonked your head. 18. Yeah, I told you guys were going to have fun with this battle. And then it's Dargonis' turn, so you know what you have to do first. 50-50 chance whether you're going to react. Evens or odds.
Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how much damage I took throughout that.
Oh yeah, take your time.
No, it doesn't, Elric. Oh, how high is this boat?
It's not that big
Okay.
of a boat, and the water pretty firmly, so it's probably only 5 feet over the ledge of the water.
Okay.
You could climb pretty easy.
Okay.
Alright. So
what are you doing?
for Flit to know, I took 34 damage.
34? All right.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to move this other shark. Who was trying to make his way over to Barva before, but didn't have enough movement to actually hit him.
I do not get to do anything.
Nope. Okay. Well, then I need you guys to roll for initiative again.
17.
12.
17.
8.
Why is it that the only time I can't get 12 is when it would be useful?
That's okay. Your character will be much happier when he's back on dry land. Okay. The zoo will go. At 15, okay. Also, Rick, I did forget something.
What?
What was the zoo's damage? You can actually, I don't know if it did damage to you anyway, but you can reverse that. It's not supposed to be magical, it's supposed to be wind elemental, and your character is currently immune to wind.
Oh, okay, so... That was...
I had to double check in my notes, like, it's even magical. It scales off magic, but that doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'm trying
There we
to...
go.
I forget what I was at.
73 minus your magic armor, you can just reverse that in the other direction.
I
and
was
get
at
it back.
57, I think. So I
It's
get...
mainly Cougar, I have the Aurora Melon.
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
What do you have on?
Something that's giving me immunity to wind. No, I do it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the Aurora Melon. It makes you windproof.
Yeah, I see wind and heat and fire and just mess my brain up.
Yeah. Sharks are going at 11.
And don't forget
Okay.
Andros.
Yes, he actually gets to go this turn. It takes him a little bit to react to battles when he's steering the ship. He gets to go 12. Okay. Then it is Melee Cougar's turn.
Okay, so does climbing aboard count as my action, or...
Yes,
Okay.
it does. Unless you want to fight that shark in the sea.
Not really. I doubt I
Okay.
can. So, but I still have movement. And my bird can still kick, right?
Yeah, I'm not making any of you guys climb on the ship. It's pretty easy, so...
So I guess my bird will kick, and then my bird's gonna land on ship. Check shark mix. There we go, and he's gonna land right where Manly is.
Okay. Let me get that. And it was the shark he was right next to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he has enough movement to hit you.
Yeah, it was the shark he was right next to. The entire time I've watched these streams, not once have I seen a critical fail on the initiative. What do you mean by critical fail on the initiative? I don't think you can.
So did you say, can I get back up on the ship, really?
Yeah, you don't have to roll or anything. It's just going to take your action to do it.
Oh. So I can't do anything else.
Well, you can move.
No, I mean, yeah. Well, if he moves outside of the ship, I mean, he has his movement once he gets on. But if he moves outside the ship, he has to roll swimming, or he can kind of like float there and use magic from where he is. Those are his options.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah, if you just want to shoot magic from where you are, I mean, you can float in the water pretty fine. You only have to roll swimming if you're going to move from the spot where you are.
I'm thinking.
Like when the first time Manly Cougar was thrown overboard, he was thrown like several spaces overboard and had to swim back to the ship.
Yeah.
But he learned swimming then, so who can complain, right? Except everybody who's mad that he's learning things.
Yeah. I'm kind of more concerned about just getting, taking out one thing.
Initiative is.
I guess I'm gonna cast.
Initiative
Lazar.
is determined by the speed of your character plus the roll of a dice. So you can't say your speed is 6. At that point, you can't get lower than 7.
On this shark again.
Okay.
Floating in the water.
I don't think so, Ulrich. I don't think you're going to give them extra damage hitting them on the nose.
Okay. That was mildly effective.
Oh, I don't. You can say this or not, but does that zoo have any immunity to like fatal things and that sort of stuff?
It would have showed up in the scan. You scroll up. Yeah. No. It has no status at all.
I saw that, but sometimes, like we go up against a boss and it's like, oh, by the way, also, it's immune to that.
Yeah, no, I did double check when I was looking at the, what's it called? Yeah. The bird thing that was supposed to do wind elemental damage. It doesn't have any these like that. Then because you're not trying to move in the water, which would take an action, then it's somebody else's turn. The zoo's turn, actually. Okay, cool. And the zoo, who is already right here, what's his thing?
Finally see
is going to raise up its claw and its talons and strike right at Dargonis. And it hits for 125 physical damage minus half of his armor.
Ouch. That's kind of height.
And then it is Andres' turn. because he's faster than Dargonis. And Andros.
Okay,
What are you saying?
I took 73 damage.
Not so bad. Yeah, Andros hates these things. So to try to be as useful as possible, he's going to use his limit break, in which he screams the word sword shower into the air. He raises his sword, focusing his energy, spins it back down, and swiftly plants it into the planks of the ship as he summons hundreds of blades made of pure magic energy that hail down onto all opponents within 10 squares of him. Oh, it didn't show the damage. Darn, I forgot to click it. There we go. Let me do that again.
Hey, Dillard's in the chat.
Let's get a roll. There we go. It rolled twice. We'll use the first one. For 108 magical damage onto all of them.
We're fighting a giant bird called a roo, and they are. We're also fighting flying sharks that can shoot lightning. Can cast a lightning spell, at least.
Take just a second, and while I do that, Dargonis, I guess you could roll to see if you're going this turn. Nope. Keep getting odd numbers.
That's a bit odd, you know.
What's the zoo's magic armor? Well, overall, it had less impact than he thought it was going to. And since Dargonis isn't going, it's the shark's turn. I feel like Dargonis is just like sweating really nervously right now. Almost having like an anxiety attack. Let's see, what are the sharks' movement again? I probably sold it short before. Oh, they have 4. Man, could have attacked more of them before. Well, this one's going to continue moving to him. And this one is coming to attack the guy who's in the water. Okay. So, first shark. Chomping at the Taru. And he crits for 214 damage.
I'm dead.
Minus your... How much armor do you have?
22.
22, and you didn't bother healing before this, right?
Nope, I only had 114 HP.
Yeah, that knocks you out.
Damn it, I was just going to use my limit break, too.
Yep.
I gave you the opportunity to.
I know, but I just didn't feel it was right, so.
Okay, well, and then this one's going to bite the Moogle in the water. For 107, minus your armor.
Very good. So I don't
And
know.
it would have been Flip's turn. But he just got knocked out.
The first thing I was going to do was cast re-raise on myself, just in case, but I thought, oh, no, the team's going to want scan, so I did scan instead.
Yeah, but you have melee cougar for that. Should have thought about yourself.
I was thinking of the team.
No. Credit. Okay, so for everybody who is still conscious, I need your initiative.
$19.
Okay. I'm picking people up. I just need actresses. This is the only one I didn't roll.
I've yet to open it up.
So I need to
I'm not sure
move
whether
his
I'm
limit
going
on here because
to.
he
Not
already
yet.
used it all.
I got 17.
4. Yeah, I got it. Andres is the only one I didn't get. And Manly Cougar's up first.
What does Healing Springs do again?
That's the thing that casts Regen. I forget if it's party or not.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think.
Someone have a Phoenix.
I've got
Yeah, that's what he needs, his opinion.
I've got a Phoenix down. I just don't want to raise him just for him to get,
Yeah, don't use that.
For him to die again.
You know what? I'm gonna get the. Hopefully, I will get the shark's attention on
Healing
me.
Spring is a single character item, just so you know.
It's what?
It's a single, not a party.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't thinking a party. I was just hoping maybe it could raise him and that. Okay. This turn I'm going to I do have, like I said, the Gusty on Gleam. I'm just gonna hit the shark with my axe and kick him with my bird. So.
Okay.
There we go.
And you're obviously attacking the one that just killed your friend.
Yeah. With extra gusto, I swing my axe into its eye. I swing
If
at
you
it.
can try, like, you do hit it in general.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say, whatever thing.
Yeah. Get into it. Get into the roll. That's what I want to see. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit overall. The shark really felt it.
Yeah.
And then it's the zoo's turn.
Does appear nice.
The zoo.
I'm not really
Okay.
thrilled with the
Is
cover.
going
It
to use
doesn't
Birdwing
seem like
again.
much better paper than what's inside.
And the only person who doesn't get hit by it is Talon, because he is beyond the lip of the ship and it flies across a flat plane.
So,
Andros again takes knockback because he gets, he's still standing right there. He slams into the mast of the sail.
and because that's wind, I don't take anything, right?
You don't take damage, you do still get knocked back.
Yeah.
Everybody gets knocked back one space, except obviously Dargonis is in the same predicament he was in last time, so I'm going to have to roll for him as well. Since a couple of these people just haven't moved. Oh, darn it, I put a space.
Well, I killed Talon my damage, but I don't think it matters.
Or you
I mean,
mean Barrow.
yeah.
Okay, Andros took 31. Talon's actually the one sitting kind of the smoothest ever since he got knocked into the water. It's just him versus a shark. Dargonis is going to take... $28. Let's see. His body was moved back, but luckily he doesn't have to take any knockback.
Flick doesn't
Being the
have...
fact that he's already knocked out. But yeah, that's also because Manly Cougar should be right here in front of the shark. But you and Blackout were occupying the same space, correct?
Yeah, we were right there. I already moved us back to the edge.
No, that's not where you would be. You'd be where Borovo was.
Oh, okay.
But you do take knockback because you and your bird were occupying the same space. So
Alright.
31.
31.
You and your bird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. Okay. Well, Talon, you're up.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's any way. I can't get past that zoo, can I? I mean, I can't occupy the same.
No,
space
you
as-
cannot.
I can't really help with Borovo.
Yeah,
I guess I'll just stay and take
Just-
care of this.
yeah, take care of that shark. I'm gonna get this. I can get this one down to 1.
That's not shit. I pressed the wrong button.
What'd you hit? What were you trying to do?
Blizzara, I meant to do Blizzara. Is that alright? If I can.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I'm
I mean, it's
eating.
going to be counted as Blizzara.
Okay, you want me to just leave it there then?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same scaling.
Yeah.
Sure, I flipped through the comic. Didn't read it, but I guess we'll see after I read it. Yeah. I've read about the first 10, maybe 15 pages, if that.
You're slowly whittling this guy down. So you have to think the combined health of this fight is actually quite a bit. And this is why it's dangerous to roam the seas.
And you need
What?
initiative? Or
No.
Okay.
Andro still has to go, the shark still have to go, and Dargonis still has to go.
Oh, okay. Blackout back then.
Okay. But I did get that shark mitigated. Surprised Talon didn't want to use his limit break and be like, maybe I could just transform these things and make them less of a threat.
Well, I do. Well, yeah. I'll do it next time.
Yeah. So Andros doesn't have a lot of options here. It's going to... Boy, what is he going to do? Yeah, I guess he's just going to cast Ray Bomb on the zoo. For 146, technically water elemental damage because of his sword. Which doesn't do a lot, but it's something. Okay. And then the sharks get to go. And the shark in front of Talon. Where's the sheet? Is casting Thundara.
Ooh.
On somebody who's in the water.
Ouch.
Which hits himself too, because now it becomes an unfocused attack.
What does that do?
Well, you remember what happened when you guys shot thunder into the water at the flooded plaza?
I remember.
And it ended up doing like double the damage.
I don't remember. I blocked it from.
It was so 248 minus your magic armor. Unless you have any resistance to thunder on you.
No.
Okay. The shark, on the other hand, is resistant to thunder, so it only hurt itself with the normal amount of damage minus its magic armor. Which is why this was a net positive for it.
Okay, Elric.
Okay. And what did that do to you?
Nickel.
Tickled? Yeah, you have a lot of
Just
magic.
Yeah, but does anyone need to know how much damage it did?
Not particularly.
All right. Well, I am down to 98 HP.
Yeah. Okay, well, then this other shark is Manly Cougar. I need you to move Blackout out of the way. He's gonna chomp at you.
Not so bad.
Okay. Yep. 102 minus your armor.
7 damage.
Okay. And then it's Dargonis' turn, who doesn't have to roll this turn. Because the fact that Borvo got knocked out, his kind of protective instincts override his fear of water temporarily. So what are you going to do?
As Dargonis looks around at how bad everything's going, he would quickly run over to try and reach Barovo as best he can to try and use a Phoenix Down on him.
Okay. Yeah, you have a Phoenix Down, you can do it.
Alright, I use a Phoenix Down on Barovo.
It's back to 1 HP. It's a very tight squeeze, too. It's like straddling the edge there.
I wake up and I look over and I'm staring right into the mouth of a megalodon. Oh shit! What happened?
Yeah, you got knocked out, man.
How come this thing isn't picking off?
I don't know. Here, I'll get rid of it.
Oh, it's gone now. Okay.
Yeah, I just got rid of it. That's why I went away.
I think I was hitting the middle mouse button. I think that's what I was clicking there.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the end of the turn, too. And it's time for initiative. Now, if I have a suggestion for you guys, there's an option you have during the initiative phase. Or, okay, I guess everybody's rolling instead.
What?
Okay.
What was that option? I didn't think there was any other.
The other option that you have during the initiative phase.
Run away! Ooh, 17! Suck it, you stupid shark.
Why would we run away?
I don't think you guys understand how much collective health is still in the field. But I mean, you guys could totally beat this.
I mean, the spitters haven't done a single thing yet.
I'm just worried about you. I kind of actually don't want you guys to die.
Aw, he's come to care for us.
Let's see. Did I get everybody? Yeah, I've only got 4 initiatives. There we go. Let me roll the other guys now. Okay, he goes at 15. Zoo goes at 12. That's not the button I wanted to click. And then the sharks go at...
Yes!
11.
Suck it, shark.
They're going, yes.
Yeah, that's, I thought the same thing.
Yeah!
Okay. Orvo goes first.
Manly Cougar scammed these sharks, right?
Yeah.
Is it out of line if I were to ask him? Like, I kind of want to know how much health this shark has, but I don't want to go out of line.
He can give you a feeling, but not a direct number.
Okay, Manly Cougar, I can do like 750 damage with my arrow. Is that going to be enough to kill that stupid shark?
No.
Okay.
That would
That's all I need to know. Just yes or no. That's it. All right. So since I'm going first,
I'd suggest you heal yourself first.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which spell I want to use. I think I'm still under 300. Oh yeah, I'm only 237 max.
Hopefully Dargonus can actually hit something this turn. In between me and him, you should be able to take it up next turn.
Let me think. How many characters are occupying the space right in front of me? Like right above me? 2? Okay.
Manly Cougar and Blackout are both in that space.
Alright, well the first thing I'm going to do is cast Cura on myself. And then... is there a way I can get past this line of characters?
Yes. Because you're small, you can squeeze into the same spot that Dargonus is on. Which, he didn't realize he was doing this in the process of, bravely trying to save you. Yeah, you can do that. Which he's going to freak out when it's his turn and he realized that he's kind of like very... worryingly straddling the actual lining of the bow of the ship.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Because he's a big guy.
Okay. I'm just trying to think how tough it's going to be for me to get back on the boat if I get knocked off by this zoo.
No, I mean you can get back on.
Okay.
I wasn't making any rolls. The boat's pretty close to the water.
Okay, I just didn't know with my tiny stature and my low strength and agility.
No, because you're not that far off of Talon in that regard. I wasn't making him roll to get on. He just chose not to.
All right. Let's see. I think I'll just move over to where Dargonus is then. Since either way, I'm going to get knocked off if I get hit with that wind attack, so I may as well stay away from the shark. I can do that, right?
Well, if you go to the other square that you're talking about, you'd just get knocked back into me, possibly, if I'm there.
Yeah, but he would also get not moved too, so he wouldn't take knockback damage. If you and notice in the same space, you take knockback damage.
Yeah, and plus if I moved like right here, there's a likelihood that the shark's going to come after me and the zoo's going to come after me, so...
I think you'd rather just end up taking some falling in the water.
Yeah, so I'm just going to move to where Dargonis is, and I'll just hang out right there.
Okay. Then it is Melee Cougar's turn.
Okay, I will again hit the shark with my axe and kick it with my bird.
You can do that.
I thought I clicked it, but it didn't go through as fast as I thought. There is that, and kick with the bird.
Okay. A decent chunk of damage. And it is Dargonis' turn. But his buddy is feeling all right now. And he realized that he is dangerously straddling the edge of this boat. So I need to roll to see if you're doing anything. Any dice will do.
Even. Try something different than a 100.
Actually, I think I found something under phobia that I might be able to do.
What are you doing?
Okay, so after seeing that his inaction caused Barovo to go down, his friends are in dire straits, and despite how much weight he usually carries with the group, has been nothing but a hindrance to them. He's gonna start smacking himself in the head to try and get his head back in the game, and I'm going to blow all 3 key points that I have to counteract the phobia.
Damn.
Typically, that this is supposed to be a pre-planned event between you and I, but because this character is not going to be around that much longer, and I think this will up your chances of survival, I'm going to let this happen. Because it does say at any time, but it is part of a thing where you're supposed to discuss it with me, but I don't care. We can do it.
Okay. So yeah, he just works himself up, gets himself angry enough that he just sees these things as enemies and tries to ignore the fact that he's on the water. And he just shouts at the top of his lungs as he rushes the shark, and will try to mighty blow it while also amping up his gunblade with 1 charge by using up 25 MP.
He can't stand there. He can stand there. That's fine. Okay, yeah, do a charge. You can either add an additional D12 temporarily to the macro, or you could just roll an additional D12. Or how many do you have with your MP?
I'm only using 25, so just 1 extra.
Okay. Did you already add it, or are you rolling separately?
I already added it.
Okay. Let me see. A valiant effort. You did do damage, but even with the amp, you felt like you just did a nick and it bounced off. But since they're coming to you, I don't know. You might want to spend a turn changing weapons or whatnot. And then it is Andros' turn. Who honestly says, screw it. The magic's not working so much. He's going to come up to this guy and he's just going to cut at him. He's a pretty hard-headed guy. And he crit. There we go. That's what you guys want to see. The first time this thing honestly took basically any damage. And then it's the Zoo's turn. And because Andros just attacked him, the Zoo is going to attack Andros. Okay, let's see what that does to him. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Well, he ended up taking, again, well, actually, here, I can tell you because Flint needs it. 92 damage. And then it's Talon's turn.
Can I move after I get up onto the boat? Kind of.
Yes, you'll have your movement on that because climbing the boat is your action.
All right. And I'll climb up. And then I guess I'll move just one spot. And I guess that's all I'll do.
Okay. Well, then it's the shark's turn. And this one down here is going to... Where is it? Cast Thundara right on the spot where Melee, Cougar, and Blackout are as a group spell.
So that's 75%.
So that's going to be 88. Yeah, 88 minus the magic armor for the 3 things in range. And then this shark is still following Talon. He chomps at him.
Flying shark, flying shark.
Flying shark, yeah. 105 minus your armor.
Okay, 40, I should say, for Manly, this damage he took.
All right, that did 49 damage for me.
Blackout is 88 minus
This is probably going to be the last thing you guys do today.
61. Blackout got 27 damage.
Okay. After he's done with that, which you can let me know, Flip, I'm going to need everybody's initiatives. I'm going to roll the enemies first.
Yeah, let me know if you need how much mine was to be.
Yeah, I'm like at 60. So yeah, y'all can keep giving me your damage numbers.
Mine was 49.
It was what?
I got damage for 49.
49. Okay.
19.
Indeed. The shark's at 18. The man the cougar has 17.
Lovely, just lovely.
Yeah. Yes, and then it is Dargonis with a 16. Then I believe is the zoo, and then I have to roll. Or is the Borvo and the zoo are the same? Yes. So there's the zoo for 14, and Borvo with 14. We have to find out what Andres is doing. $20. Okay.
So can he heal?
Nope. He does not have any ability to heal whatsoever. And he kind of wants this zoo out of the way because he can't get to his cannons. In the meantime, he's going to try to get this shark off of you. Well, he can't slash at him. He learned that problem. Where's his stat sheet? Actually, lowered after this. The only thing he can even try to do that might be effective is to cast Fade on the shark for 101 minus its magic armor. Let me also make sure I reduce his MP. And let me get the shark. I hit the wrong button. I hate how sensitive this is sometimes. And that's what she said. Okay. Then Talon.
Alright, well, I was hoping to use my limit break this turn, but because I'm nervous, I've only got 49 hit points left. I'm going to use a hyper potion that I picked up in Hanister.
Okay.
Restores 250 HP, so I'm good.
Yep. And then after you, the sharks get to go. So the shark, not being too bright, is going to attack Andros now. Because he was the last one to hit him. Which, honestly, is probably the smart move anyway, but he's not doing it because it's smart. And he hits. Well, that's okay. It barely did anything to him.
Flip probably needs to know the damage.
Yep, I will get you that in a second after I get his health modified.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He took 28 damage. And then this other shark down here is just going to chomp at Dargonus. Again, is probably not a bright move. And he critically missed, so he has to hurt himself.
Dang it.
I know. You wanted towards your limit.
Well, especially since I would have only taken 5 damage from that.
You know what? The amount of damage that you and the shark took are not that, or would have taken, is not that far off. This was not the end of the world for this shark at all. And then it's Melee Cougar's turn.
Okay, I'm going to again hit him with my axe and kick him with my bird.
Hey, you crit.
Yes, that's really good.
Which honestly, it's not that hard with your axe.
Ooh, and I got a real good kick. Somehow I think until
There's
I
no such thing as a good kick. Yeah, you're hitting the shark. Looking for the shark's armor again. There we go.
I think I'm going to just want to find out what damage I did, and then I think I'm going to be moving and telling Flit to hit it with everything he's got.
It's still alive.
Yeah, I figured it'd still be alive, but I'm going to move up.
And I mean, like, more than the Manly Cougar special of still alive.
But as I'm moving up one square, I tell Flit to hit it with, or Borovo, sorry, to hit it with everything he's got.
Well, it is Dargonus' turn. The only rolls he has to make are whichever things he's actually doing.
Yeah, I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to swap out my weapon to my greatsword.
That would be the recommended move. Which makes it the Zoo's turn. The Zoo is going to move one space down. It's going to try to eat this tasty morsel of a bird.
Cannibalism!
Yeah, birds but birds eat other birds all the time. It's not like they're the same, even, like, family. For 128 minus half your bird's armor. And then it is Borovo's turn.
Isn't that 129?
Is it 129? Oh, it looked like an 8 from here. I have it on the smaller screen. Yeah, 129 minus half.
Yeah. Black it out.
On the tinier screen, because of the way the pixels are, and how far away I have to sit from the computer with my microphone in my face, the 9s, the 6s, and the 8s almost all look the same.
All right, so
27.
heartened by
102.
Dargonus's apparent, like, overcoming his fear, and a little taking a close mental note that Manly Cougar left him defenseless, Borovo decides to cast era on that stupid shark to get revenge.
Well, that's why I said hit it with everything you got. In other words, you do that and you kill it.
Oh, yeah, the shark is dead.
And I took.
But after the sequence of events, why would he listen to Manly Cougar?
He did ask earlier. He did ask earlier about his weapon, whether he could do it. 102 damage.
Yeah, but that was also before this series of events that happened. I need your initiatives.
Yeah, like, to be honest, if you failed to kill it right there, until Dargonis moved in the way, you left the one spot between Barofo and the shark empty.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, but we're doing initiative again?
Yes, we're doing initiative. I've said it like 3 times now.
I got a 9.
13.
12.
Well, look at it this way. At least it is physically impossible for you to ever get a 7 again.
That's true.
Okay, there's a shark that's still alive. I feel more confident about you guys actually winning this battle now that Morvo is not unconscious or at 1 hit point, though. Because it was physically possible that you guys could have wiped this.
Well, especially since until recently one of the people involved couldn't do anything.
Yes, that was part of my calculations. Like, you're the dude who was just terrified. One of your tanks and damage dealers is just like sitting there, shaking back and forth. The zoo is actually the real problem, honestly. Because again, this thing has lost almost no life.
Yeah, but we haven't really attacked it either, too. We've concentrated a lot on the sharks.
Yeah. Andros has been going to town on it. It's just also a really beefy thing. And he doesn't do much damage to it because of how beefy it is. You need somebody with like piercing and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, he's going first. But you know what? This is actually the reason why he's really confident about this fight now. Right? Because Andros now has access to his cannons. And he's going to move over to it. Be a little hard to point it at the zoo at the moment, but he can angle it at this shark. And this cannon does 25 times his agility plus 5d12. I need to look up what his agility is. I also have to roll a d100 too, because it's his weapon system. So let me find what his weapons is. Going to be accuracy of 95 plus skills. No, he only has the default 20 in weapon systems. Okay. He never thought he was going to have to invest into using his cannons. So there's going to be a 99 chance of hit. Minus the shark's evasion. Oh man, it's basically a 50-50 chance. Let's see if he hits it. He does! Because he had to beat a 56. So, his agility is 10, so it's going to be 25 times 10, which is 250, plus 5d12. So let's roll. 12 plus 50. And it's a cannon too, so they do melting damage. There we go. 287 to this shark.
I don't know why,
telling
but there's
him
this.
they tried to get on that other cannon.
There's just something funny about the idea of firing a cannon at a shark.
Ten times agility or 20 times?
It's 25 times agility. His agility is 10. Okay. Like, you may not have a lot, but even just having that 25 multipliers is going to help him, you know? Plus it's 5d12. Okay, and it's the shark's turn. And the shark really didn't like that. So, squish you. It's running over to Andros, or flying over, whatever the sharks do. Swimming up and down through the water. And it's going to try to bite at him as he's handling this cannon. And it does hit. And he takes 37 damage. Which wasn't a lot, but he is getting to the point that he's not looking so well because he's been hit quite a few times in this battle. And it is... oh, the zoo's turn. Who is still kind of viciously scratching at this other bird that he wants to eat. Or 128. Yeah, this time it is 128. Minus half.
101. That's 101 damage.
Yeah, unlike the T-Rex, if Blackout could kill things, he would not be able to eventually 1v1 this zoo. And it is Dargonis' turn.
Dargonis is gonna move up to this spot right here and let out the angriest sounding shout he's ever, or scream he's ever released.
He screams? Okay.
Yep.
What did Barvo roll again? I don't have him on this list for some reason.
I think I got 14.
No,
Oh,
9.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was
last.
last and I forgot to do
Yeah.
it, so you're going. Okay, that adds up. Okay, well, Dargonis went, then it's Melee Cooper.
Okay, well, I'm going to switch out for my Lightning Gleam, because this is weak to lightning, and my bird is going to kick, so I guess I will just do the kick and then switch out afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the bird's kick?
Okay. A marginally effective attack. And then it is Talon's turn.
All right, I'm finally going to use my limit break.
Okay.
I have to do it on each one first, or each one in turn. So I'm going to do this. Eventually, I'll be able to talk. I'm going to do the shark first. And it afflicts
Okay, meltdown. That's good. That is good.
And on the zoo,
Can I find a thing for meltdown? What would be a good one?
And it inflicts zombie on the zoo.
Okay, cool.
I don't even remember what zombie does.
I don't off the top of my head either. Let me look for that.
You know that now Flit's heals will hurt it.
Yeah. There's also a problem with that too. Didn't Dargona switch out for his blood sword?
No, I'm using my great sword.
Your great sword. Okay. Let me look at the zombie, which is a transform status.
Hey, Timothy.
This up so
Oh
I can
no,
see it
someone
easier.
threw a shark at you guys.
Okay, so
You just sneezed on the mouth.
here we go.
Not quite.
So you're effectively undead. Recovery effects that would normally restore HP inflict the equal amount of damage. Not modified for anything because they're super weak to it. So it doesn't involve its armor or magic armor when you use recovery on it. So like a high potion would just cause 250 melting damage to a zombie. Let's see. Any effect that revives an unconscious combatant or restores hit points to a maximum instead has a chance of effect of causing instant death, which is going to be magic accuracy minus 50 against the magic evasion. So if you try to cast Raise, you could try to kill it.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, it greatly improves your chance of winning this fight because even after Orvo getting up there was still a chance that they could just kill you. It has a lot of health and does a lot of damage when it actually gets up on somebody. Drain attacks are also reversed, like with undead. In addition to this, the combatant gains immunity to death-type status conditions and condemned for as long as the status remains. And that only lasts for, 4 turns? Or 6, what do we agree on?
6.
Okay.
I should have cast that first.
Yeah, you should have. Like, honestly, I don't know why you didn't.
I was by being thrown into the water. I didn't know what to do.
Well, now that you've done that, it is Borovo's turn.
Okay.
Wait.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was away from the keyboard. Both of those effects are active, one on the shark and one on the zoo.
That's correct. Meltdown.
Yes, they both hit.
Nice.
Yeah. It's hard for them not to. He has a really high magic accuracy. Though it was possible for the zoos not to because it has much higher magic evasion. It's very low. What are you doing, Flit?
Okay, so I'm going to call out to my team. First thing I'm going to do is move over here. I'm going to call out to my team. There are 3 things that I'm seeing, well, 4 things I'm seeing right now that I can do. I can either nuke this shark with Era, because it's weak to wind. I can either play the safe game damaging this zoo with Banish, which I hit the damage cap with that. I can cure Andros. I can never remember his name. Or I can try Raise to one-shot this, to attempt to one-shot this zoo.
I vote for Raise on the zoo. Okay, what's your magic accuracy?
It's pretty high.
I think it's like 170 something. Oh, 197.
Oh wow, that's higher than mine. How is it higher than mine? Jeez. I'd do that.
Because my magic spirit. Yeah, both my magic and my spirit are maxed right now. So.
Yeah, but I have an item added 20 to mine, and it's still higher.
Yeah, that's how much the actual stats make a difference in that regard, like the attributes.
I'd go with the Raise. I think it'll work.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Andros would like to know that he does have access to his cannon, and he is feeling brave.
So, Metal, if that does work, does it count as reducing his HP by however much it is?
No, if he hits raise, that's a chance of instant death. It just has to pass the roll. So it's going to be his magic accuracy minus 50 minus the evasion of the zoo.
Right, but I'm saying
it might be over 100.
For charging my limit break, would it count as reducing all of its hit points?
I don't know, I guess. Because it counts to 0, but you're not the one doing it.
Right, I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'll shut up.
He's the one doing the damage here.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, I need you to roll a D100, and what was it again? Your magic accuracy?
197.
Okay. Oh, you're probably going to hit regardless, because I doubt it's going to have that much evasion.
He had to beat a 97.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he kills it. He dies. The actual threat... Now I don't feel like your party's going to wipe it all. That was the only real threat here. You guys could take on 2 sharks, no problem, even if the other one was still around. Well, no problem. Somebody could still get knocked out, but I mean, the rest of your party's going to be fine.
Combo.
Yeah. And then it is time for initiative.
Did I have it 13?
Didn't I ask you to go?
Did I?
I don't remember if you went or not.
I don't think I did.
He kicked, but then he never did anything for himself.
Oh, no,
that's right. He was switching out an item. That's what he did.
Okay. Sorry.
Thought I remembered. Because both of you were doing something that involved you, like, not actually doing anything. Only his bird did something. Yeah, I was saying, I don't think I missed you. I remember something happening.
Brain fart.
8s.
I know.
At least I finally stopped getting 12s.
Okay. So I have to make 2 rolls this time. Now that I got all of you guys down. Andros and the shark. Andros really wants to fire with a cannon again because he is kind of pumped up and mad. Probably won't get the chance though. What do you roll? 20. Oh, actually maybe he will get the chance.
I get a 19 and still 3 people get to go in front of me, or 2 people.
Yeah. Okay, the shark goes at 12. It's gonna be dead before then. Okay, so we know again this is gonna be... Well, first he has to roll, but let's see if he hits it. I'm trying to remember what it was last time. I should have wrote that down so I didn't have to redo the math. So it was gonna be 56. Actually, I just remember now. That's what I was doing. He has to beat a 56. Let's see. He does! Hey! So it's going to be 5d12 plus 250. $288. Alright, the cannonball lodged in that shark's mouth because he was like right in front of him. Let's spit it out. Okay. Manly Cougar, it's your turn.
Okay, so
Man, it's still not dead.
Blackout's gonna be there. I know I got the lightning gleam on. And this thing is resistant. Does that mean I would just hit it with like normal thing?
Yes. They end up like kind of not canceling each other out so much, but in this case it does because they're the same distance. When you have like a ward or a like enhancer, basically it's treated like a number from 0 and it moves it back over the same number of spots, right? So you have a +1, -1, it just equals 0 again.
Yeah, okay, so like if I get a 312 or something like that, I'll still get that 312 damage, it won't get diminished.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just...
So this exactly cancel each other out.
Yeah. Okay, so my bird's gonna kick and I'm going to hit it with my axe. Which will probably... Since we got meltdown on this thing.
Yes, you will not be proccing any of its armor or anything.
Oh, I got the wrong thing there.
Okay. And Talon gets to go.
So does this still have a ways to go, or just need a bop on the nose here?
Bop on the nose?
Okay.
I'm kind of wondering why Rick had the bird kick instead of peck.
Yeah, Peck would do more damage if he can't hit any armor or anything.
Well, sometimes it would. It's hard to say. Well, it didn't matter anyways. Same result.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be a problem if I have fire arrows, is it? Does that decrease the damage if it's resistant to fire?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Well,
because melting just applies to the armor and magic armor. It doesn't affect any of like its elemental affinities.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna assume that I've been told correctly. So there you go.
Yes, it does. It only had 1 health left.
Okay.
Hey, you guys win. No, it was really good you did that thing because that zoo still had like 80% of its health left.
Yeah.
Freaking sharks.
Yeah, but it started with 3,000. I think once we started hitting it, it would have went down.
I mean, again, even after you guys were hitting it, it still had like 80% of its health left until that like raise moment.
Yeah, but we never really attacked it. I think Andros was
it's
about...
a pretty...
Because I think Marsupial would have hit it with lightning because it was weak. I was switching to my lightning gleam. That would have done more damage.
It would have just taken a while.
It would have taken a while, yeah.
After screaming, I would have had a guaranteed chance to hit it with Mighty Blow.
Well, the scariest part of that fight, and I was talking to Travis about it, because sometimes we talk about some of the things that might be coming up, is the fact that it can blow you guys into the water. And then those sharks suddenly become very scary once you're in the water, as sharks should be.
I think our
what happens...
Go ahead.
What happens to a character who's knocked out and then gets knocked into the water?
Ooh, that's a scary thought.
Do they have to roll to see if they drown?
I think if it's anybody other than Talon or Barovo, they'd sink and die.
You guys are wearing pretty heavy armor. Oh, well, no. Rick can float at the moment, though.
If there's anything I learned from Final Fantasy X, it's that you don't have to breathe underwater.
Yes. Depends on the version, because in Final Fantasy 1, you actually needed to get that stuff to be able to actually underwater.
We should have picked up some Oxyale before we went out.
Okay. So, for actually succeeding in that fight, you'll get 6,404 XP and 1,239 gil.
Yay!
Did you level?
Yeah.
Okay. I do have to do some rolls. Let's see. The shark, again, you get 2 fish scales, guaranteed, because it's 100% drop. But I do have to do 2 rolls for fish fins. If it's under 25, you get it. Or 25 or under, hit or miss. Meter beat. Neither. And for the zoo, I believe, yes, it is a 50% chance that you get a Thunder Magicite. And you don't get it. But, I mean, this is going to be the last thing we did today. You aren't inherently out of the woods yet. I do have to make one more roll. If it comes up flat, you guys are on the shore of the little island. If it doesn't, though, you'll find out what you're going to have to be doing next time.
In 2 weeks.
Yep. Let's see, what is the roll for it? Okay. Nope, you guys are fine.
So do we get to see the shore of this island?
Well, I'm going to move you onto the island, yes. Get you there.
Also, just to let you all know, as soon as the fight was over and the rush of battle has left him, Dargonis begins to hyperventilate, throws up over the side of the ship, and then runs down into the galley until they make it to the shore.
I mean, he doesn't have his phobia anymore, but that was probably a very anxious encounter.
Technically, he still does. According to the thing I found, the 3 key points is only to, like, counteract it that session.
Oh, you have to do, like, the 5 to get rid of it for sure? Or... I know there's one.
I did not. Yeah, however many you need to use to get rid of one wasn't on that particular spot. It just said you have to use 3 to counteract it for 1 session.
Okay.
So he is still deathly afraid of the water, and unfortunately, what he did to get over it, I do not have enough key points to do anymore.
Oh, okay. So you did use the one that you can use. I thought you were talking about the other one, because there is a way where you can get rid of a phobia permanently. I'd have to go find it.
I think that would have taken more than 3.
Well, yeah, and that's the one that you're supposed to set up. I thought that was what you were talking about, because that one you have to come to me, and I actually have to set up an event for that to happen.
Okay. No, it was just like a temporary fix thing that was on there.
Okay. Well, you guys are on the shore. You guys aren't necessarily at the manor itself. Like, it is pretty close to the shore, but you would have just docked up and washed up. I can bring you to the entrance of the manor, but the real question is, before we enter anything or even go there, would anybody like to use a tent or a cottage or something? Or even just to heal someone up?
Well, what I was going to do is while we were still on the boat, I was going to go over and check on Andros. Heal him up. I was going to throw Akira on him. So I'll go ahead and do that now. And then I was going to spend the rest of the trip down in the galley with Dargonis, just checking on him, telling him, talking him up, saying, how brave he was to overcome his fear and how impressive it was, and just to thank him for bringing me back to life.
Oh, I need to do the math on that.
Well, once we're on shore, I guess I can use a cottage to heal everybody. Well, heal everybody up 500 HP, 100 MP.
Because trust me, you are going to probably want to be topped off before you go into this place.
So everybody hear that?
What's that?
You did use a cottage then?
Yeah, I'm going to use a cottage.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
How much does it add?
500 HP and 100 MP.
I had to do some math on the last few rounds. Andros' limit is full again because of that cannon.
And I gotta do math for blackout before I.
What were you trying to say, Travis?
I was only down 200, a little more than 200, so that maxes me out. Also, despite all the damage that I took during those fights, I'm only 1/4 of the way to my limit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me update the day. That was the real reason why I was asking, to make sure you guys were on the right day of the week if you were going to end up doing that.
So Blackout and Borovo need to max themselves out.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 2 ethers then.
Wait, did you already add 100?
Yep.
There's a lot of MP.
Yeah, I was down by a couple of 100 MP.
How much does Raise take?
65 or 68.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it was definitely worth it.
Oh no, that's 38. It's the level 5s that are getting into the 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to move you guys over since you did that. So you can at least see the entrance before we cut off. Where's the theme I had for that? Oh, this one. Let me pull you down. And also find the spot immediately. Because it is dark. You might have to zoom out to even see the spot, I think. Oh, where is it? Is it even loading?
I can see myself.
Ooh, I see it. I see
You should
it.
Same.
The camera should see everybody, but it's not for some reason. Let me reload. Because the cameraman has access to all of your characters.
Oh, I'm glowing.
Yes, that's because it is dark as heck here. Oh my god, come on. Oh, that's why my computer's moving at a snail's pace at the moment, because, well, the internet is anyway. Here we go. Yeah, the cameraman's still reloading. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think you guys are probably... shouldn't have permanent darkness around you guys. Let me make sure. I probably accidentally hid you in things that you weren't supposed to. You're supposed to be able to see the area directly around you.
just see a tiny little circle.
Yeah.
I only see my character and Man the Cougar.
There we go. Because you're supposed to be able to see the outside. Let me reveal the area. Because otherwise, you guys are supposed to have like a light around you. Because you can see your direct area that you've explored.
I can't. I just see my characters. I don't even.
Yeah, everything's moving like super slow. It is a big map. It takes a while to load.
Oh, once you move, you see stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you just see the stuff exactly where you are.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw Flit and Dargonis.
Yeah, move 2 to the left, and that's where I am. That was to Rick.
Oh my god, everything is freaking out.
But it's a good thing it's the end of the session.
The worst part is I can't even see anybody, because even if I get on the same space as them, Dargonis is so big he covers them completely, except for blackout.
Yeah, I'm getting some heavy lag. I think our bandwidth was dropping at the end too. When I was editing this stuff, I was having no problem how big the map is. I might, for the session that we come back, split this up into individual maps. It becomes a pain in the butt for me for navigation when it comes to switching things over. But it might be easier for loading things. But that's something we'll deal with next time, because the map is like freaking out on the camera end. But you guys are in front of the manor. You're right there, and that's where I'm going to leave you. And catch everybody next time.
Bye.
So that is it. I'm gonna retitle this episode "The High Seas." So because I thought we would be at the manor today. So, but thanks for stopping by. We'll catch y'all later. Bye for now. God bless. Have a great and wonderful day.